awful start, but that's it's gonna happen.
Par for the course of this campaign, particularly. Uh, Either way, starting back where we just left off last session, our party has went into the Gridalian Empire at the bidding of your commander to go secure a weapons shipment. You headed up and met them about halfway to Hupperduke and fended off a Volstrucker attack as well as protected the caravan through the mountains from any hostile creature attacks. You led them back into the menagerie through the mountain range, avoiding the Wyung gates, and approached from the backside of it, losing about half the carriages along the way. Uh, you also gained a ridiculously large axe. Your party now, at the about midday, ramble your way up into the Wyung gates. The two large looming walls, one more decorative in stone and the other made of solid iron, stand before you. And the small military camp you've been accustomed to for the last at least months of your life now lay sprawled out in this small little alcove it has built for itself. You see the command tent now with fire steaming out of it, with a campfire probably lit on the inside. And you guys are relaxed to be back in your natural area, but also on edge that something could have gone wrong while you have been gone, as you guys are one of, if not each, some of the most important defenders that stay on the wall. You amble back into town, your remaining carts and guards making their way to their storage depot where they're trying to drop off the goods. The commander of the troop, which you guys kind of got off on the wrong foot with, makes his way away from you guys without a word of thanks or any kind, and just starts unloading the carts. So the other people kind of nod at you guys as you get off them and head back into the camp yourselves, but none of them actually care enough to go out of their way to thank you personally. They're just part of the job. And you guys are now back at the little camp you call yourselves home here in the Wyung Gates. What are you guys doing?
All right. So, after the long journey of being in the mountain for a bit, uh, Zal Zal has kind of like has taken a big hit on the old confidence factor, and he's been super paranoid ever since he left the other half of the car to just explode, and he's just driving the one that he has been driving for a while. Uh, he kind of just like wipes some sweat off his head as he finally reaches a place he's kind of comfortable in. And then he's going to immediately get off the wagon, look around, and then look at Kotaro. It's like, um, Kotaro, I'm gonna head to the post office for a bit. Could you watch the carts or give them to something?
The carts have
Yeah,
pulled into the
I'll
place
just.
they're storing. They're already unloading.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Zal,
Kotaro,
where are you headed?
I'm heading to the post office.
Um, Zal, if it is not a personal endeavor, would you mind if I accompanied you?
Oh, it's not that personal at all. We can go to the post office if you want. Why you gotta go there? Do you have something to send or something?
No, I'm just bored.
Fair enough. I guess Orion will help everyone pack up. I'm uh, I'm just gonna go see if there's a letter for me yet. And then Sal's gonna start making his way to the post office.
And I shall follow.
You see the lime green tent with its ramshackle and small construction. You see couriers beginning to pack their bags, likely to make a run fairly soon, and likely have just dropped off the parcels for the day. You head inside and see the young keeper of the mail that is, at the moment, seemingly sorting everything into little boxes, though none of them are labeled, likely to prevent theft. He turns to look at you as you enter.
Um, excuse me, but is there a letter here for Zal Ray? Which is me, by the way. I'm looking out for a letter that might come through here at some point.
Any idea the weight of the letter, the build of it, coloration, any special things that would note
Uh,
it?
I mean, it might have some cream in it, if that makes any sense.
Green is in a language, but I do have something I think might be for you, misspelled, but it says Zach Raylis. I don't know that guy. I think it's probably for you. And he lifts out a grayish box. Terrible handwriting. Could be spelled right. I'm not sure. Don't know how to spell your name either. Don't know what's inside, but it thuds when you move it around.
Um, okay, I'll see if it's mine. I'll take a peek in it just in case I'm not stealing someone's mail.
Okay. You cut open the box ever so slightly and just peek inside, and it's dark to the point where you're gonna have to open it to actually look inside.
Okay, Zal's gonna like shake his head and just try and open the box.
You tear open the little wrappings that have been put over it and look inside. Last time you sent this mail, you asked for money, didn't you?
Yeah.
On the inside, you see several large stones laid inside it. And beneath one of them, you see a small bag.
Zal
It's just
kind of
several
like
large
just
stones in there, other than that.
Zal kind of just like tilts his head a little bit. He's gonna pick up the stone, but also the bag. He kind of like jingles the bag a little bit.
You feel there's probably 20 coins in there.
Of what kind?
You open it up. You see 10 of them are platinum, and the other 10 are gold.
Oh, okay.
The stones look to be
give me a second.
regular creek bed stones that you could find anywhere in the world.
Could I, with my smithing knowledge, could I like look at them a bit closer to see if they're like actually worth anything?
I think that's an investigation check. Yeah, I would say that's an investigation check to see if there's anything of note.
Okay. It's not good, but it's something.
I could probably make it if you need me to.
Uh, yeah, do it. I'll actually just I'll give you advantage because I am gonna be helping you with that, as I probably have no idea what these stones are.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you guys are now inspecting some stones.
It's an investigation.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me roll one. I hope I roll one.
2 times? That would be unlucky. I've only managed to roll 2 natural 20s on a disadvantage once. So,
12. 16. So 16.
16. You look at them and realize probably the stones aren't valuable. They're probably meant to prevent anyone from noticing that this is just a money transfer. This is likely to prevent someone from stealing the money out of it and no one ever knowing. Because who wants something that they didn't order, but people would always want the money?
Yeah.
That's the best you can decipher.
I'm a bit confused on why she didn't get my name right, but it's fine, I guess. All right, this is my package. You can keep the box and rocks if you want. I don't really need them.
Just take them outside, throw them in the creek or something. Burn the box.
All right.
There's plenty of fires around.
All right. Zal's just
Well-
like gonna pick up the box. Oh, gone.
Uh, Kotor is gonna like look at Zal and be like, Zal, I didn't know you had a sugar mama.
That's that's it's not a sugar mama. It's a friend that I helped in the Kreen at one point. Uh,
Uh, all right.
but
I got
nothing.
excited for you there for a second.
No. It's nothing like that. I promise. But anyway, Zal's just gonna pick up the box of stones, just dump them outside, and just like go to the nearest fireplace and just dump the cardboard box.
Okay. You throw the stones aside, dump the cardboard box, and begin to filter the coins back into your actual money pouch. And when you reach the bottom of the bag and scoop an extra time to make sure there's no more left in there, you'll feel a piece of paper instead at the very bottom.
Oh, okay. So I was just gonna like pick it up and try and read it.
You read the thing, and you've known they've had terrible handwriting, and they're to the point where they actually hire people to write for them because they're a noble, pretty rich. But you can decipher most of it, and you know it's personal because it's in the handwriting you remember being so terrible. And on the inside, to the best of your abilities, you understand it saying, "As much as I'm willing to send over mail, collect in person if you wish." And then at the bottom it says, "Pay a cleric for God's sakes." And the rest of it's mostly indecipherable, but you understand it's likely just telling you where they are. But you already know that is Rasana.
As Zal like reads the words where it says cleric, kind of like immediately starts rubbing the little necklace amulet that's around his neck. He's like he just shakes his head and just wraps up the paper and places it in his pouch, and then just begins stretching a little bit. Kotaro, are you still inside the post office, or did you follow Zal outside?
You.
You followed me, okay.
Yeah.
And Zal's gonna like look at Kotaro and is like, I suppose we should report to something. We don't have highly great news, but we did bring back some armaments.
Oh, I don't want to.
We have to. It's our job, much as I hate it.
If you say so.
Right, and then we're gonna start heading to something's tent.
Alright. You begin making your way through the small camp, deeper inside. Find your way to the very large tent compared to the surrounding, and make your way inside with the colorful flaps waving in the wind that seems to be picking up, and it almost causes a unconscious groan because you just walked through rain. And when you make it inside, you see that a low campfire is burning. Something is just standing next to it, staring into the flames as it wafts through the hole in the center of the tent ceiling. And a slightly worrying sight, as you can see peeking through the little closed-off section where the bed is, the form of one of your old friends, Phalith, or at least old work friends, Phalith, laying there seemingly unconscious, though it is the middle of the day. They also don't seem to be in the best of health, as there is a wet rag placed over their head. And something doesn't, now that you look at his face, look as exuberant as he usually is. He looks up as you enter. Doesn't say anything, just looks at you.
Is everything okay?
So
Something?
he shakes his head slightly and just goes, kind of. Better and worse, I guess. Did you get the supplies?
We only got half, and a lot of the firearms that you got, a lot of them were destroyed by a. Zal kind of like just spaces out for a second, like looking a bit to the side. Then he just like shakes his head and it's like, a a scourger. But we did get some armaments. I think there was, how many was there? Like 200, 100?
It's like 200 something per wagon, so you got several thousand swords.
I'm talking about firearms, because I know
Oh yeah,
some
you
survived.
only got like 200 firearms remaining because you
Okay.
got one cart of
We
them.
do we do have a bunch of swords, but we only have like 200 firearms. We don't. They knew what they were targeting.
We needed those. Well, then I have yet another job I'm going to have to send you on. Um, just so you know, you weren't the only ones dealing with scourges. They also attacked the Volume Gates in a secret mission, I suppose. There was three of them, from what I've heard. One raided the stores of weapons we currently had, and destroyed a good portion of them, though not enough to be a hindrance because it's just swords that they destroyed. One of them tried to sabotage the wall and weaken the gate, for if an advance did happen, the gate would not be able to withstand any rams. That also failed, for the most part, as our guards managed to assault and harass them to the point where they had to flee. Though the final one was the most successful in my way of thinking. One of them tried to assassinate me, believing that cutting the head off the commander before any sort of combat happens, especially one who's led for so very long and is heavily experienced, would likely put the menagerie in a huge deficit, especially in the southern border. They failed, obviously, as I'm here. They did cause me a good few scars, but I was fine. My wife, however, the hardy soul they were, jumped up in my defense and was promptly beaten to a pulp. And luckily, she had just managed to perfect her machine hands, because one of her arms was severed to about the elbow. The only way we were able to save them was with that machine arm, so I figure it's as best as it could be, since we're technically in a secret war at the moment. Luckily, one of the other men were close enough to assist while I finished off the Volstrucker and made them also attempt to flee, though that did not work for them.
Okay.
I apologize about Faye. I know you two were close. Is she still alive? Yes?
Barely, but recovering quickly. The clerics have been working heavily, and they managed to more or less ingrain that arm directly to her. I don't think anyone could take it off without actively her letting it. So it's almost permanently attached now. But it works. It both gives her, since she went unconscious as soon as her arm fell off, she should be able to use it like a regular arm. And that's the good thing. She's not a cripple. She can still fight and not have any sort of disadvantage. Just lucky some of the men were around to make sure the men could not escape, as well as make sure Faye survived while I was fighting.
Well, I'm glad that things went somewhat well here, and I'm sorry again about Faye's arm. But you said we had another job to do?
Yes, the man who defended Faye and attached the arm, mist of combat, to keep her from bleeding out, has more or less signed on for the work, improving his abilities, even if it wasn't purely willing. He did not beg to go out to the front lines, but it would be necessary, and he knows that he is capable, or I know he is capable. He's actually right in there, behind the curtains. He's pretty well at hiding, though, so you probably can't see him. He is more or less waiting for the attempt again to happen. He's been pretty anxious since the attack. Well, not anxious, I would say. pretty ready for another assault.
I see. Alright, we'll go see him. Is there any particular reason why you want us to see him again?
He's going with you to the front lines. He proved himself.
Oh,
On this next mission, you better get acquainted quick because you're heading directly to the heart of the war machine of the Empire. We have an
And just
operative in
sending us
there.
with a newbie?
Say what?
And just sending us with a newbie?
This newbie saved my wife's life, as well as was the one who caught and killed the Scourger as he was attempting to flee. So not a terrible newbie.
I suppose.
He may be new to field work, but he obviously has done some of his own.
and are you sure that this is a good idea? I mean, look at us. We've already encountered a Scourger on pretty much our second mission. You sure it's a good idea to bring him with us?
Whether it is or not, I believe it'll be necessary. You will need everyone here. Orion, there, he will obviously be your brute force, as well as the city you're entering, Hupperduke, does have a small religious following. That could be useful to have him. He's obviously a strong arm in any combat, along with you, Zal. It is also a very industrialized area, so Zal, your expertise in smithing, likely important. Artificing and machines are also extremely common in Hupperduke, and my wife, when she's conscious, which should be a lot more now, she is just resting and has been fine for the past few days, she begged to go on this mission. She wanted revenge, and she wanted to try and get back at the Empire for trying to secretly assault us, and our own secret assault. You will need this man because you are also looking for another operative who works in the underground ways. He is not open and is more of a higher on. He's been in the Empire for several months now, and has dug himself deeply into society over there. Most people in Hupperduke likely have some semblance of knowledge of who he is, and don't suspect him heavily, more than likely at least. So, you'll need him for his communication skills of the ways in the underground, criminal society and such. You'll need my wife for her artificing skills. I just hope she makes the journey and doesn't do anything reckless for revenge. We'll need you, Zal, for blacksmithing knowledge and strength, and Orion for religion and strength, and Code Row to counter any Volstrucker you find. So all of you are 100% necessary during this journey. No matter how little I want to send either of you. Any of you, I mean.
Well, I guess it would be a punch to them after what they did to us, so I guess we don't really have much of a choice. Okay, we'll go meet the new guy, see how he is, and how long until we move out?
That is, I would like to say up to you, but I would hope you leave by at least the day after tomorrow.
I said we go now. What about you, Zal? I'm
Uh,
ready to go. After that Scourger kicked our butts, I'm ready to see what this newbie can do.
I am pretty curious on the newbie, but if I'm gonna go out there again and start smithing, I would like to practice at least a day. Plus, I'm still not entirely used to these magic smith tools that I have, so if we could just wait a day and maybe get acquainted with the newbie, I think it might be best if we do that.
I don't believe you'll be smithing, hopefully. Just the knowledge of it could be viable.
I,
You're there to destroy more than create. Hopefully, unless you really need to embed yourself in society.
Uh, I guess that's true. Then I guess we can go as soon as possible. Then after we meet the new one.
He's just in there watching over Faye at the moment. I believe he believes someone's going to crawl under the tent flaps. So, try not to scare him.
Uh, we'll try not to.
Now let's crawl under the tent flaps.
What? So what are you all doing?
Was that not intelligible?
You said, Zao, let's crawl under the tent flaps, is what I heard.
Oh, all I'm hearing from you right now is to crawl under the tent flaps.
If you want a dagger to the face, go ahead.
Mm, nope, I'll go in the front door. See you there, and I'm just gonna walk out.
Why are you
All
walking?
right.
There's a little.
Or
It's a.
I'm not walking out. I'm walking in there.
I was about
Yeah,
to say, I'm like,
he's
why are you walking out? And it makes it.
All right.
You walk to the.
I'll be right back for a second. I'll be right back for a second. Just continue.
Okay. Zhao continues voicing his concerns for a moment as you walk into the small sectioned off room and see a figure sitting in a chair and the figure laying unconscious on the bed. Zach, how about you go ahead and describe your character and give them a name as they're sitting in this room?
Okay. My character is. I'm gonna give a vague description. Uh, my character is extremely tall. He is whatever you think of as tall. He is that. I'd say maybe around 7 foot tall, 8 foot tall, somewhere in that area probably. Uh, he has long hair, like super long hair, probably all the way down to his ankles. Uh, and it is like a jet black color. Um, he has super like dark brown eyes, and he is just very like body wise. He's very skinny and very kind of just basic in a way, I guess.
And what
Um,
race are you?
I am a dark elf, so
All right.
yeah.
Anything
Uh,
else?
I'm a dark elf, and I'm wearing just all all dark colors. And then you said give a description and what else?
A name. What is his name?
Name. My name is Eldarin. Nah, I think Eldrin. That's gonna be it. My name is Eldrin.
All right. You both see this man as you walk into the room.
Okay. And I'll give a description of Zal. Uh, Zal is about like 5'9". He is a kind of palish human. Uh, he seems to be like super strong, but you kind of see like there's obviously something wrong with him. He seems strong, but frail as if he was like sick. His eyes are a bit like hollowed out a little bit as they're kind of sunk into his to his to his skull. He has brown. Let me check. Did I look at it? I have it. Okay. He has brown hair that's like uh faded from like to the left and side. He has a big like maul just like on his back with like two hand axes. One hand axe seems to be really pristine, while the other one just seems to be kind of like it hasn't been washed. You can see dry blood on the hand axe who on the left side of his belt, and on it also has like a little rabbit's foot just dangling as like a charm. He doesn't seem to be wearing any armor. He just seems to be only wearing like commoner's clothes. And that's it. That's it for Zal.
Kotaro, explain your character for us.
Is a 5'7" male human. And the first striking thing you notice about this man is that he is covered head to toe in bandages. The only skin you can see are the skin, or is the skin around his eyes, and you can see his eyeballs. But that's about it. Uh, uh, Other than like his bandages, he just kind of wears like a cloak, a black cloak, and that's pretty much it.
Oh,
You can see under his bandages are metal plates, or what you could assume to be metal plates for his armor.
don't forget about the comedically large axe.
Oh yeah, and he also has an axe twice as big as him on his back.
And
Do I get
as
to, do I get the name off my character
Yeah, I was
too?
about to say, and as you walk into the room, still being on edge from the recent attack, and
I'm here,
feeling
boys.
their arm being metallic instead of normal, Phalith opens her eyes quickly, almost startled awake even by the slight footsteps. As you sit up in bed, describe your character as they come out of their slumber,
Hold
looking
up, I just
upon
got
their
my.
guardian yet again.
Okay, let me let me get my character up. I just got here.
Yep, hurry up, Damien!
Also, did anything happen before I got here?
They talk to some ting, but not really.
Okay, why isn't Chase here?
He said he wasn't
Sick.
playing this session. Yeah, he's sick.
Also, why
He's
didn't
a
we do
baby.
Zoom? Why didn't we do Zoom?
Because it was really garbage, and Eden and
That's
Zach could
fair.
barely hear me.
Okay, I'm in. Well, Playlist, is she still wearing all of her stuff, or is she in like doctor robes or something?
No, you have your
Like,
stuff on you.
okay,
You've been healed for like a day or so, but have
okay,
just now basically recovered enough to actually have a life.
all right. Well, she is about 5 foot 10. She is a high elf, I believe. Yes, high elf. She has black long hair, put up in kind of like, well, I gotta turn off that. Put up into like a little bun, and then like two like little like dangling lines of hair in front of her face, like in front of her ears. She has goggles up against her forehead, with a purple bandana also underneath that. She has a really big backpack. She has like a really big coat with several like patches, one already torn off, two actually, two already torn off. You see a big metal and wooden staff on her back, a shield. You see now a long metal arm with a little weird man-made watch. It kind of looks like the Pit Boy from Fallout. Um, she has big brown boots. Let me name off all the things. I think that's what she is. That leather armor and a whole bunch of little pouches on her belt. That is Phalus.
I'm the shortest character.
What?
I'm the shortest character.
I thought I was. I thought you were like 6 foot something.
No, I mean
I
you're an
thought I
Nah.
was.
elf. Zal's a barbarian, and he's a dark elf, which is even taller than a regular elf. So everyone's a giant. Kotaro's a midget compared to y'all.
I thought I was.
Yeah.
I thought I was definitely the shortest. Never mind.
Kotaro is
I'm
me to
only
you
5 foot
guys.
9. I'm only 5'9".
I'm taller than you. Cool.
I'm five
Yeah.
seven, bro.
I'm 5'10".
It makes it even more funny that you have the axe.
It does make it more funny. What does Zach's
Okay.
character look like?
Uh, I I haven't settled on a like specific height, but somewhere in the 7 to 8 foot area. I'm like super skinny. I have long like jet black hair, and I let it lay down. And I think that's all I said for
Yeah,
the most
he's a
part.
dark elf wearing dark
Yeah,
clothing, brown eyes. Yeah,
Okay.
he's basically a shadow figure in the corner of the room. That's pretty much what he looks like.
Okay.
As Zal enters the tent, he kind of like he hears the shuffling of things happening behind him. He kind of like looks at Faye, but then kind of like just shrugs off, and then he then like just like he looks at what was it Eladrin? Eldrin? Zach?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, Elgin.
Eldrin, okay. He looks at Eldrin and he's like kind of off put by like how tall he is and like just he's just covered toe to toe in black. Uh, he kind of just like rubs the back of his neck. So you're the new guy that's coming with us.
Yes, I am the new fellow to join upon this journey.
Um, well, Kodorov, just from the first looks, what do you think?
Isn't he supposed to be sneaky?
He is pretty tall.
How how do you hide when you're lumbering like that?
Oh shoot, man. Um, I have trained myself for the past many years of my life, and it is just in my natural ability to be so sneaky and uh so mysterious.
Gotcha. You are pretty dark in nature, seeing as your skin and everything.
Oh,
So I suppose that offers an advantage.
All right. Well, if you're ready and feeling better, we're going to be moving out soon. I recommend getting anything that you need to be done. Uh, Meet us by the stables whenever you're ready, I guess. Oh, before I go, my name's Zal. I'll keep track of any of your weapons in case they kind of get damaged along the way or something.
the name's Elgin. Thank you.
Zal kind of like just bows a bit awkwardly and just like walks out to go to the stables.
My name in order to compete with your mysteriousness, but I figure if we are working together, it might be to our advantage to at least know each other's names. So I am Kotaro, the local wizard. And Kotaro extends his hand to shake Eldrin's.
Elgin shakes. Elgin accepts the handshake, and I'm Elgin, and I am looking forward to this.
Well, if you are as sneaky and mysterious as you seem to be, well then I'm happy to have you along.
And I'm sorry, guys. Um,
It's okay, man. Take your time. It's your first time.
um, uh, and oh, before we go, do you have uh any tips or any ideas of what you need me to do?
Um, well, for wherever we are going, I would I would say try to stay inconspicuous, but that seems to be a specialty. So
Right.
uh,
Yeah. And I shall do just that. And if I get in, uh, and I shall do just that. Thank you.
are there any other questions you have before we meet at the stables?
No, I think that is it. But you have made me feel free to ask. any questions I may. So I may have some.
Well, I'm always here, so ask away.
And then Elgin goes back to attending to the woman and sits back down in his chair.
So wait, Trent.
Yep.
So is he like fixing up my arm?
He was the one who, during the attack,
Saved me from dying.
he was the one who spotted the attacker and warned you enough where you weren't immediately killed. Alongside was the one that forcefully connected your arm to your socket, or like your stump, so you would not bleed out while some team was fighting the attacker. He
Okay.
also then chased down the attacker and finished them off. So he did a lot that combat.
So does my character know that like I'm gonna be joining these people again?
You
Or
were you're the one who actually told some team you're going to join. You said, "I want revenge. I'm going after them. They attacked us. I want to attack them. They took my arm."
here? Uh, it's nice to see you guys back.
Likewise,
Yeah, I have a cool new arm though. Uh,
you
Eldrin,
lost
right?
it again.
Mm, yes, Elgin.
Thank you.
You are you are very welcome.
This could have very much killed me. So I'm actually really, really glad it didn't. Because this is my 70th try at this thing, and it finally worked. So, yeah, that was really lucky.
Yes, you are.
It
And
was either bleed out or death. So, thanks.
I'm very glad that you made it as well. And I am here for anything else you may need.
No. Say, does the arm look fully fixed, or is he still like having to adjust it?
It looks like it's mostly grown onto your arm. Instead of forming a normal stump, your skin has almost molded around it, where it would actively be work, not very long work, but it would take a little bit of annoyance to take it off. It's mostly on there though, and it feels like a normal hand at this point. Like when you first woke up, you didn't even notice your hand was gone, and you like picked up a bottle without even recognizing it, because it was so quick that it was attached to you after the sever.
Okay. So it's fully adjusted,
Yeah,
right?
fully functional.
Why don't we just go ahead and go to the stables? Does anyone else have to do anything before so?
I don't believe so.
Yeah. Wait, I forgot what Sean's character's name was again.
Zhao.
Zal.
Keep forgetting that. Uh, Zal went off in a hurry, it seems. I guess we can just go meet up with him again.
I suppose.
All right. I guess we can go away to the stables, Trent.
All right. You you and your companion make their way to the stables. I believe Zal and Kotaro are also making their way there, unless there's anything else to do.
No, I don't think
Nope.
so.
Okay. You
I
guys
don't think so.
make your way fairly quickly after entering, right back out onto the road, fetching more horses this time, and making it where your travels are not going to constantly be on foot or on each other's horses. You're actually supplied this time. On your way out, you're told that some team meant to pay you, and just forgot to entirely in his grief. You understand that he was likely not meaning to pay you until he realized that you guys did a dangerous job. And on your way out, back across through the gates, you are handed a bag each, except for Dark Elf Man, 500 gold. Well, nope, except for Dark Elf Man and one armed lady.
Okay.
Orion and Kotaro and Zhao get 500 gold.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, all of you. Actually, no, only three of you.
Yeah,
Nope,
yeah,
actually, only two
yeah.
of you.
I'm used to a party who's all together more than that. But you two are handed 500 gold pieces on your way out back into the Empire. Are you guys heading through the gates, or are you guys going to, like, circle around and head back into the mountains and try and go that way?
I
uh,
kind of don't want to go back through those mountains. What? How much cargo are we carrying on us right now? Is it just like whatever we
Enough for,
need
like, a
for this
month
journey?
and a half of travel in food. So, a good
So
amount of
like,
food.
would we need a carriage for this?
No, you're each strong enough, especially those that are strong enough to cover for the weaker units. You can carry the food. You don't need a wagon. It would be easier, but not necessary.
Okay.
we have like a we have like a little sled on like one of the.
Then I say we take the mountains. It's less conspicuous that way.
Yeah, we don't want to be checked for anything too suspicious, I suppose. And plus, I don't want to wait in a uh, little valley between two gates with one side trying to kill us. So I say we go back up the mountains.
Uh, excuse me, I'm sorry. What is our job again to do right here? Uh, just to refresh my memory.
You
We're supposed to go to the heart of the Empire, the industrial section.
Okay.
Uh, and I suppose we're there to do a little bit of sabotage.
Oh, I like that. All right.
yes.
Also, it wouldn't be a bad idea to keep an eye out for any clues as to how they mass produce their weapons. If we are going to the heart,
We could try and find maybe some blueprints or something, but I'm not sure. We might have to sneak
secondary
in.
mission.
Yeah, that's a secondary mission. Maybe we'll get something out of it. Though I'm pretty okay at sneaking, though I'm not the best. Uh, well, I mean, there was one time, but I won't get into it now. Let's just get going, and maybe we could find some blueprints, which I'll think we'll leave to the newbie to try and find any of those. Seems to uh, kind of quiet.
Well, I think it is a worthy challenge for the new one to prove himself.
That's fair. Phelan, are you sure you're okay to travel with us? That arm a bit, does it bother you at all?
No, not really. It's actually way better than an old arm, honestly. Oh
Okay,
no, it's
then,
better.
if anyone doesn't have any objections, we head
Like
up to the mountains.
they can do a whole lot more than a normal human arm. So I make it double its size. I, I I crank it and it just becomes like instead of like a 5 foot reach or something, like I don't know how big a reach is, it just becomes a double that size.
Basically, 2 times forearm.
Yeah.
That,
It's better. And I crank it again, it goes back normal.
I mean, it's like it's pretty interesting, I suppose. Uh, but let's try and not be too suspicious now. Let's, I suppose we'll head up to the mountains now.
And we head up now.
All right. You begin making your way through the same route you took the first time, hoping to take the same pretty clear trail that you did the first time. Quickly bypassing the little dwarven stronghold you went in last time, and making the journey through the mountains with surprisingly not even a glimpse of anything. At one point, you do hear what sounds like stones cracking, but it's far enough away that you're not really worried about it. Unless you guys want to go investigate, that is of no threat to you.
I'm so sorry.
Anyone?
All I heard was bathtub again. Um,
Uh,
please restate what you just said?
As they made their way through the same trail they did the first time, your party finds that the trail is similarly unoccupied this time around, except for in the distance, you hear what sounds like stones cracking against stone. And unless you go investigate, it's far enough away that you're not really worried about it.
Did anyone else? Is anyone else hearing that cracking?
That's very much there. You guys said the newbie could look for stuff, right?
Uh,
As much as I would love to play with the new one, I don't think it's a good idea to
Hold
stop
on.
at every distraction.
And
Hey, I'll be right back.
okay.
uh, I mean, we could just leave it, but I mean, it could be something that's important to us
I'll
or a
have to check
threat.
All right, you've convinced me. Let's go.
it. Okay.
So are you guys going to go investigate?
Yep.
I suppose
Uh,
so.
uh, Zal's gonna like sneak.
All right, party stealth checks. Everybody make a stealth check. I'm just gonna.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not gonna wait for him because I think he'll be good either way, unless it comes back to the party.
Can I summon a rowboat?
Why would you want to do that? Make a stealth check, Damon.
Ooh!
Get up, nerd.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right,
Make a
Let's go
stealth
back.
yeah,
check.
make a stealth check. The party has decided that they are in fact going to go investigate it.
21. Hey, hey. It's a high
Dude,
roll.
dude, that is just like the funny Vine.
Hey, 21.
All right, 21 for Damien. What about you, Zal?
24 for him.
24. Kotaro, what you get?
And
Um, Elydra, what you get?
Eldrin.
Elgin.
try.
I don't know what his name is, dude. I didn't know.
Let
I
me,
think that's the thing from Minecraft, bro.
let me roll.
Dude,
Elytra!
I
Hey,
didn't know
Elytra!
Orion's name forever. I said like freaking Orin or something for like
Orion.
3 games. Yeah.
Do I
Elytra, roll
roll
a stealth check.
a D20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
D20,
Yeah.
add your dex modifier plus proficiency.
Unless you picked expertise, he's near a rogue.
That's true.
Yeah.
Did you
Did you pick
expertise in it or
expertise?
no?
Did I pick out a what?
In your skills, you know how you got expertise and you could double your proficiency with some of them?
Yeah.
Did you expertise in stealth or no?
Let me look here. I. Yes.
Okay, so add your dexterity modifier, which I believe is +5 if you have a 20 dexterity. And also you add a +6 to that on top of the +5, so +11 in total, because your proficiency right
17.
now is a +3.
17 for him then.
Yeah, because I rolled a 6, so it's going to be 17.
Oh, I did that
Nice.
wrong. It's not a 3, it's a 2. So 17, 16, 15. 15 is your total, because your proficiency is only a +2, not a +3.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a brain dead on my part. But either way, that's pretty high in total for your party. So with a reasonably good stealth, your party quietly scales the mountain to look over it, laying on the bluff, like peeking your heads over, trying not to get spotted by whatever this threat is. You see what looks to be 4 stone giants slamming stones, just throwing huge boulders into what looks to be a metal reinforced door into the side of a little mountain. Similar to the little dwarf fort that you found last time you were here. But they seem to
Yeah,
not have broken into this one yet.
I say we leave.
Yo,
Yo, guys,
big giant. If you guys want to go talk to him.
we investigated it. I don't want to deal with it. I say we leave.
Uh,
It's a lot of stone giant to fight.
Yeah,
Zal's
that's
gonna
four.
Zal's gonna
Oh,
Zal's gonna like immediately like see the stone giants. His eyes immediately widen and like he immediately like just pushes everyone down to like so their heads aren't peeking out.
I'm moonwalking
Okay,
backwards.
let's uh let's not touch those guys. Let's just leave this.
I'm gonna cast
Let's
magic
go.
missile at one of the giants.
Okay,
Are you actually
I
doing
would
this?
like you to keep in mind you're looking down a mountain at them, so it's probably like they're probably like 300 foot away at least. So you'd have to sneak closer if you wanted to cast a spell at them.
Oh.
No, do it, dude. If you do, I'm gonna cast Aaron's Magic Missile. If you do it, I'll do it with you.
I feel like this is a no ball situation. I don't want to go through. We should listen to Zal.
Are we doing this?
No.
Aw, come on. Come on, dude.
All right. Zal's just like gonna just like slowly just sneak away to hopefully not attract any of the giants nearby and just go back to the horse.
Okay, you make your way back to horse, ignoring the mountainous thunders of stone. Did the rest of you do so, or did any of you sneak forward?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna follow him.
Aw, fine.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay, so you guys head back to your horses, and
Have
as
fun.
you trail away, the thunder retorts become less and less, and then eventually stop altogether. Either they broke through or just stopped throwing stones. You continue the rest of the journey with little to no intriguing situations, and find your way into the Empire proper. You head down the Amber Road, similar to the way you did the first time, passing many familiar landmarks, and also having a fairly easy trek. No one seems to be willing to attack several obviously armed people with no goods in tow. And you make your way all the way to Hupperduke without any trouble. It takes a solid month at a normal pace of travel, but no one's suspicious of you, it seems. No one's following you. You see a caravan or two walk past, but nothing of interest on them, mostly just foods and raw materials being transported. And when you find your way into or looking at Hupperduke from a distance, you see the city for what it is and understand exactly why this is the industrial heart of the Empire. You see many a gnome running around on its walls and in its streets. Some other larger folk, obviously, and many Crownsguard also patrolling the area. Though they are outnumbered probably 5 to 1 by the militia guardsmen, also usually a gnome, and they like patrol in packs, the little militia dudes do, while the guardsmen patrol in like groups of 2. This city is seemingly swarmed with people, not just gnomes, but just hundreds of people. The streets seem almost too small, but no one seems to be overly cluttered either. They all seem to be making their way at a rather rapid pace, even if the streets are filled. You also see on the walls, they're covered with siege equipment. There are ballista, cannons, everything you can imagine, even a huacha or two, just on the walls, ready at their disposal, tar sacks hanging over, constantly being boiled by an endless flame that seems to be popping up out of like a gas pipe. This is a heavily defended city with many, many people running through it at an orderly but chaotic fashion, and you also recognize separated into 2 parts, where the lower district is probably the harder to defend. It has larger walls, it has factories of production scattered with residential areas, as well as a large section of this just outside the walls that is cratered. There's just craters everywhere there. The second section you notice is about 200 foot above the first, and you can only catch the top of any of the buildings there, and probably only the tallest then. You see fine, fancy even, buildings, but they're segmented into probably 30 rooms apiece, and you see several apartments, just the roofs of them, on the second story. And you understand that the lower district is likely made for construction and mixed with residents, and the craters are likely testing these deadly instruments they build, while the second story area is likely recreation and residential. You also see a large waterfall streaming down into a pond uh, on a mountain even higher than the 200-story rise, seemingly natural with no indication of magic. But it's an odd scene to see a city with a city above it and then a waterfall yet again above that, with a mountain stretching probably 500 foot in the air out of a small mountain range. You guys are now in city of production, Hupperduk, where the night reigns supreme. What do you all do as you are easily let in with no overly suspicious looks, other than those that are passed to an adventuring party? However, do you do anything before you enter the city, or do you just walk up as you are?
Uh,
Uh, Kodoro, you go first, bro.
I like while we're walking into the city, I want to keep an eye out. Like uh, the Scourgers, they have tattoos on their arms and stuff, right?
The ones you've seen, yes.
Okay, so I I am going to keep a specific eye on people's arms, and like I'm gonna be weird about it. And what I mean by that is like I'm gonna walk up to people, and if they have their sleeve pulled down over their arm, I'm just gonna like pull their sleeve up and look at their arm, and I'm just gonna be a general nuisance.
Okay. I would like you to make an
Absolute
investigation
menace.
check.
Who's he looking for?
Just people with tattoos, because he thinks that all Volstrucker happen to have those, and is all for all you guys know that's true.
That's fair. Uh, so
I'm
did the guy
at 12.
12. Okay.
did the guy that like almost killed me live?
No. Our man Eltra killed him.
Eldrin.
Eldrin killed him.
Uh,
I'm just gonna say whatever I think is right until I get it right. Eltrin killed him as they were trying to flee. You didn't get to interrogate them, but you murdered one.
oh, there was multiple.
There were 3 that attacked the outpost. Yes,
Oh,
one of which
I
blew
have.
up about half of your swords, though you don't have enough men for that to be an issue. One of them tried to weaken your gate and was assaulted by the guards on it, and so had to flee. And the third was murdered by Eltrin as you got your hand cut off.
The other two escaped.
The other 2 escaped. Yes,
Did I have any like? Did I see them at all?
not those 2. No, the only one you
No.
saw was the one that cut your hand, and then only briefly.
All right. Before Zal goes in, he stop Eldrin a little bit. Zal's just gonna like go stare at him. Uh, I don't mean to be rude when I say this, Eldrin, but we are entering Dwindling Empire territory, and some people are not too fond of anyone from the Kreen, or anyone that's a drow, at least. You wouldn't happen to have anything to cover yourself now, would you?
No, not I can think of right off. But perhaps maybe I could find something in the city, perhaps?
You have a disguise kit.
I
If
could
you're an
offer my
assassin.
cloak.
You have a disguise kit.
Yeah, you have a disguise kit.
That's right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yes, actually, I do have some. I do have something. I have this disguise with me. Do you think I should put it on?
I would definitely recommend it. I know the Empire laws at least somewhat well, and I know some of its people, but just I recommend wearing something, and I can probably try and help you before we enter the city.
Yeah, just to be safe. It's probably a good idea. I don't want anyone to like either be racist or try to kill you. So
All right. Elgin puts the disguise on. He is now fully disguised.
I would like you to make a disguise check, which is dexterity modifier plus your proficiency modifier, which is a +2. Unless you
And
have its expertise, which I doubt you do.
I'll help you with it, so you will have advantage.
And
So,
Trent.
so
Oh, sorry.
7 with advantage, like +7 with advantage.
But Trent.
Mhm.
So did I get a good look on the one that tried killing me?
Yes, but he's dead.
I know. I'm going to similar to what Eden's doing. I'm going to look out for anyone that was kind of any I could dress somewhat like him or look similar to him in any way.
Okay, you're gonna look out for a guy wearing a black cloak and
Oh wait,
dark armor and with battle gear on.
that's
I'll,
normal
I'll, I'll
stuff.
let you know if you see anyone wearing battle gear.
I hate you, Trent.
I mean, that's what they would look like. They're fighting.
I didn't know what he looked like. I just thought I thought you wore like something like only like Volstruckers wear, but never mind.
No, they don't have an outfit. Otherwise, it would kind of defeat the purpose of being a secret organization.
Well, every rogue wears some kind of black stuff that like hides them
Yeah,
all.
I
or
mean, you
something.
you can look around for dark clothing. That's normal.
Yeah.
By the way, Zach, so whenever you roll a d20, just press the d20 button, then do the plus symbol, and then add the +7 that you have.
That way, you ain't got to manually add it.
Mhm.
Alright. Do you want me to go ahead and roll?
Yeah, you need to make a stealth check to see how well
Plus
you're
make-
hitting your skin, more or less.
Yeah, make 2 of them because I am helping you.
Yep. So you have advantage, meaning you take the higher of the two.
And it is +7.
Mhm. 18.
All right.
Is 18 the highest?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You hide yourself relatively well, and you doubt that anyone, without scrutinizing you heavily, would notice. You have to hope they won't, but also are trying to rely on the fact that gnomes really ain't gonna, hopefully, care that much, as they're used to seeing extremely tall people, and hopefully just kind of not notice it.
Okay. I think we should be okay to go in. And Trent, so are we here to like go into like a specific factory or?
Your direct briefing that you got while Zhao, that's why Zhao was talking for a minute there. He was trying to get direct information. Yeah. The direct information you got was there was an operative in the area that supposedly has information. My headset disconnected. There was an operative like a secret operative in the area that works for you guys that supposedly has information on how they're mass producing weapons. You were told to find them without revealing yourself, and without revealing them, hopefully. You were also told that your major targets were, however they were producing these weapons, breaking people out of jail if possible, just to cause some chaos, but that's like a side quest. And destroying part of the weapon stores in the city, as well as dismantle or destroy as many ballista or siege equipment factories as possible.
I say
Alright, so we gotta find. I guess we got to cause the chaos.
Yeah, it's worse. It'll be easier for us to do everything else.
Yeah. Plus, we don't really have much of a description on the guy that we're trying to find anyway.
Yep. So
Look for that.
do all that stuff, and then after that,
Yeah. All right. So we are going to walk up to the gate.
All right. You head through the gate, which is kept consistently open. As the carts trail outwards, you guys trail inwards, and find yourself in a swarm of gnomish figures running around with crates and working busily. As the sunset hasn't quite begun, but it's getting closer to that, and you probably have an hour until sundown. You see these people rushing probably for the end of the workday, more than likely. And making your way through the city, you recognize there really ain't a whole lot down here, like, for you guys to do. This is usually for people who like to stay close to their work, like managers or something, or working. This is a lot of factories that produce ingots. This is a lot of factories that turn those ingots into siege equipment, assembling weapons of war, stuff like that. And for you guys, there isn't really anything down here. Though you see the looming stone wall rising 200 foot above in front of you, and see three large elevators up and down that stone wall, alongside many a staircase also being swarmed by gnomes that are running up and down it.
This place is certainly something.
It's not that impressive. I've seen better.
Kind of boring.
I like the midgets that run around.
Yeah, they're a little silly. We should take one as a pet.
One of them stop and just like stare at you, slightly overhearing your conversation before going back about their business.
You want to come home with us?
He just flips you off as he walks away.
Zal just immediately starts shaking his head.
Is that how they say yes? Like their language?
You're racist, yo.
Alright. Alright,
Um,
there's oh, go on, Koda.
Here's a thought real quick before we go too far into this. You see, I do not believe that it could have come at a better time to have a drow ally. And seeing as one of our objectives is to cause some chaos, I say that if we do go to cause chaos, our drow friend undisguises himself just in case we are seen. We will try not to be seen, of course, but just in case we are seen, and I will disguise myself as a drow with a spell, just to put off some of the blame on the Kreen, seeing as they are no ally to us.
I don't think the Kreen have bad relations with the menagerie, but I do have some friends in the Kreen, Kotaro. I wouldn't want to make them upset.
I mean, as do
So?
I, but survival of the fittest and all that.
As long as we only win, I'm okay with it.
I'd say before we decide on anything, we should probably look around first. See what we can find, and in case we do have to go out and cause some chaos by full force, I reckon we're probably going to need some disguises so we don't get noticed, I suppose.
Would there happen to be any disguise shops around here or anything?
Not at the lower level. This is all factories and small bits of residential. And you can even see some weapons of war being rolled through the street right now. This is obviously heavily the production area. You're probably going to have to head up into the second level of the city to get anything that you're going to look for as consumers.
Hey Trent.
Yeah.
So you said we went past a mountain.
The mountain looms in front of you as you're in the lower level of the city.
What are we at the Cyrus Mountains?
No, you pass
Dang.
through them. Yes.
Can we go? Okay, cool. Okay.
What?
Okay.
I have a
Okay.
treasure map. I have a treasure map in the Cyrus Mountains. I was just trying to like.
You could probably get it on the way back, but you're in
Okay.
Hupperduke now, man.
Okay, on the way
Yeah.
back. On the way back. I was just asking if we went by there.
Alright.
I'm learning my
Zal-
character again.
Zal's just like gonna continue looking around, then he's gonna like just look back at Eldrin. Eldrin, you wouldn't happen to be able to have more of that disguise stuff that you put on yourself? We could probably use that for later.
No, I don't think so. I think this is about as much as much as I have brought with me.
Yeah, he can only disguise one person with one disguise kit at a time.
Okay. At
And
least I'm
technically, if you
assuming.
bought more disguise kits, that would work.
But you said we can't find any in the lower levels, so we have to keep going inward.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go deeper if you're gonna do anything, pretty much.
Let's do that first then.
Are you all going
Also,
to take
Zal's
the
gonna.
staircase or the elevator?
Staircase.
Zal's just like gonna like look at the elevator for a second, but it works, so he's not even gonna bother touching it. And he's gonna go up the staircase. He's also gonna look out for the part of the guild that he's in.
I'm using the elevator.
Okay. You walk up to the elevator, and one of the guards standing there, who is just at the elevator, just kind of looks at you. And the elevator's slowly lowering behind him, like a foot a second or so. It's like 100 foot up right now.
Yeah, can I?
Do what?
Can I get in it or no?
Do you ask him that?
Yeah.
And so he just goes, I mean, part of a business?
Yeah, up. My business is to keep going upward.
No, no. Are you part of a business, or are you like someone important?
I'm part of a military service I do not know the name of, Trent, so I give him the name of it in character. One of the military base I'm from of something.
Damien,
Okay. You say that. He just nods.
I
Just
do.
goes,
I do.
fair enough. If you have business, it should be coming
Business.
down. And he's just like looking at it, and he like puts his hand on it and starts resting his shoulders, and slowly goes down, and just goes, whatever you can hop on it, you can hop on. It'll come back. It'll go back up in a second. I'll press the button for you.
Alright, I'll just sit there. No, I'll just go up the staircase. I'll wait there for a couple seconds. Go. This is boring. This town's so boring, and I'll go up the stairs.
You stand on the staircase, the elevator, and start waiting for it to go up, and then immediately go, "This is boring," hop off. And
Yeah,
walk
like,
up
dude,
the
this is so
staircase.
stupid and annoying, bro. Your town sucks. I can't go up the stairs.
It's actively he put the elevator to go back up, probably to the detriment. All right. Well, anyway,
Start the game.
yeah, we're jumping right back in where we left off, where your party had just entered the major city of Hupperduke. The large siege equipment and ballistae covering the walls kind of brings a fear for the menagerie in your mind, but you bypassed it and entered the city anyway, trying to act as unsuspicious as possible. You disguised the drow in your party and made your way in and eventually found your way to the staircases to the next level up. Your mission, with a quick reminder from something, was to destroy as many siege equipment and weapons as you can, like as much as you can, find out how they're mass producing stuff like swords and guns, and destroy that as well, and for some extra chaos, maybe break a bunch of prisoners out. You were told to meet your contact here in Hupperduke, as he has earned the trust of the local guard and therefore likely has more information than what you do. You were told he would likely be in the Idleworks district, which is the second story, so you're doing well getting there already, and in a building called the Blushing Tankard. It is a tavern run by someone named Olbadra, but you guys making your way into the city haven't yet seen it, and have instead only seen plenty of gnomes and solid few Crownsguard. Are there any detours? Would you like to try and find anything before heading to the Blushing Tavern or Blushing Tankard, or just head directly there?
I think we're just going straight
We
there.
do. We need disguises and stuff.
We do need disguises, that's fair. Is there any places we can get disguises at?
You can find your way to a basic clothing shop. It's not a average clothing shop. It is something only you would see in a city like this, as it is ruined work clothing they are repurposing. And you find your way in there, and it is just a small shack, more or less. It is one of the many, many towering houses. They've just carved out the bottom story and basically gather supplies. As you can literally see in the front as you enter, a box where people can throw away their garbage clothing, and you see on the shelves all of it is made of oil stained, basically garbage. They're repurposing old work clothes and making either new work clothes or, in your case, properly good hiding supplies, because everyone here works hard, so might as well look like you are as well. You can just grab from a bag of loose rags if you want, or you can try and buy specific outfits for any particular work place you would like to be working, like act like you're working at. You can work like with smithing clothes and buy leather outfits, or you could just buy or pick up a grab bag and just get a bunch of loose stuff for a regular disguise kit.
Got it. Okay. So either really dirty clothes or like decent clothes is what I heard.
No, they're all dirty. There's nothing here that is
Okay.
clean. And the shop like this probably wouldn't carry anything that is clean at all. But the choices are something very specific that is more likely to get you past a very specific kind of doorway, or a grab bag that relies on your disguise skill. Basically, are you going to purchase something that is a pre-made disguise, or a grab bag that relies on your own skill?
Well, like, how do you what do you roll for disguise again?
Um, it's a check. It's disguise check. It's dexterity, and if you're proficient, plus your proficiency.
Let me see if I'm proficient with that. Either you can go on and do stuff while I'm looking.
Um, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just buy the disguise kit.
Okay. You start trying to pick out some rags you think will be helpful, and different strips of clothing and material, some broken up outfits. You bring it up to the counter and ask to purchase it. I think that'll be let's say let's say 2 silver pieces. It's just clothes.
Uh, okay, yeah, I'll pay that. I'll pay that.
Right. 2 silver pieces per grab bag of supplies for whoever's
Right,
going to
this
buy
is
those.
So, okay, so how many people do we have? We have me, Jacob, Damien, Sean,
Orion.
and Chase. That's
on.
Well,
we need
Jacob
five.
isn't
So that
here, and he already likely is disguised in some way.
okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna buy one for everyone.
Well, I have a disguise kit already, so I do not
Oh
have.
yeah, so everybody but Zach then.
So
I'm proficient in disguise, so I will just go ahead and give me like what Eden's doing, so I can just make my own check.
Okay. 2 silver for any disguise
But I
kit
think
you
he's
want to
paying
use.
for it. Is he not paying for it?
I am,
Is
yeah.
he?
Yeah, okay.
Then I don't have to worry about it.
You guys are geared up with the supplies that would hide you fairly well in the city of Hupperduke. More refined locations, probably not so well, but it'll work fine for here at least.
Alright.
Now, are you heading along your way?
I guess so, unless Sean has anything to do. Or Zach.
Make sure Sean's not muted on accident.
Sean's muted.
I know. But I mean on accident.
Might be. Zach, do you have anything you want to do?
no, I don't have anything that I want to do, nor that I can think of.
No, I guess we make our way.
You find your way toward the blushing tankard. The district changes heavily as you get higher and higher into Hupperduke. Where you saw below, and even on the edges of the second level of Hupperduke, was a lot of factories and construction locations, a lot of work being completed. The further you go up, the more serene it gets. And the location you end up in, trying to find your way to the Blushing Tankard, is a bunch of small towers. You see several hundred 3 to 4 story towers made of metal, very small towers, but still 3 to 4 story. You likely couldn't even fit inside if you wanted to. you recognize that this is likely the housing district of the place, and therefore where a tavern would be positioned. You also see during this time a large. Give me a second, Mama's saying, knocking on the door. Okay, I'm back. You also see as you're making your way towards this, or in this little tower area, a waterfall raining from the very top of the mountain that you're positioned on. Probably a solid thousand, almost 1,500 foot above you, where a pool of water is dousing a large area, and you can even feel the mist from here. Eventually, though, you do find your way to your location and head inside. And you see a about middle-aged, maybe on the older side, half-elf, serving the counter. And this is obviously a very rambunctious tavern. You can see multitudes of people, probably close to 25 patrons, most of them doing some sort of game or drinking contest consistently. You would just walk in, and the moment you walk in, the smell of heavy alcohol hits you, and the place, where it missed outside in like a comfortable sort of way, on the inside it almost feels depressingly hot, but only because the hearth is burning for no apparent reason. Several tavern folk are just drinking heavily, and multitudes are playing cards. Lots of them are also arguing over who should get served first. Though you have no direct indication of who is your contact in this tavern, you do recognize someone that is likely your contact, as they are standing not too far away from the hearth, talking with a small group of soldiers. They look more in menagerie descent. That's the only hint you have. They look like they might be coming from and kind of acting as if they are from the menagerie. It's a very subtle difference, but when they eat things and drink things, there is always that sort of just difference between the Empire and Menagerie. Where the Menagerie are more slow and relaxed, the Empire are more busy and industrious. And he seems to be enjoying himself here, more than the other people who are drinking quickly and playing cards for money. Would you like to describe this character as they see them, Jacob?
Alright, so this character is a little bit shorter than most humans. He's got pretty much medium length hair. It's been chopped up. Kind of looks like he cuts it himself. He's got a lute on his back, or yeah, it's on his back. Um, Made out of, I would say, just a nice oak wood, nice finish. And he's got a short sword and some pretty beat up looking leather armor at this point. It's kind of like tattered at the ends. And you can tell by his cheeks he might be a little bit tipsy, but not. Yeah, he's socially drinking.
Do we need to describe our characters again?
Probably. Because Jacob doesn't know what they look
Fuck.
like. Another
Yeah.
description.
Who wants to go first?
You're the one who brought it up.
That's fair. Oh. So, we roll up, we roll. So you see if you do look over here, a high elf. I read it wrong, by the way. It's not 5'10". She's actually 6 foot. She's 6 foot with curvy long hair, with two black braids in front of her face, like covering her ears from the front. She has green eyes with freckles. She has a purple bandana covering her forehead. She has goggles on. Uh, she has a big robe with several patches with little symbols on them, two of which have been torn off. Big brown boots with with several pouches. Look to be like also of different colored symbols. Lightly tanned female, of course. With a big staff on her back. Her robe is also purple and pink. with pink sleeves.
Blending
What's your
in very
arms
well.
look like, Jacob? Not Jacob. Damien.
My arms?
Yes.
Oh yeah, my right arm my right arm is a full-on metal. Uh, I guess I say robot arm or something. Metal arm,
Yeah. It's a weird
a
clockwork type
prosthetic.
machine.
Oh yeah, and you see a little Pip-Boy watch,
Okay.
man-made Pip-Boy watch.
Are you an artificer?
That's
Yes.
yep.
Okay.
Oh, and you see a pistol on her side. I forgot about that. She has a pistol.
Hot dang. Okay.
All right. Who's next? Kotaro, you're the next one. I'll just say.
Okay. Alright, so out of all the fellas that you see walk into this tavern,
Man, you're lagging
you
hard.
notice that
Yeah, what'd you say?
Say that
uh,
again.
yeah, how bad is it? One sec.
It went
Really
bad for
bad.
a
One sec.
second, but it's better now. It seems.
Hey, is it better now? Is it better? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Okay. Um, I don't know why I'm connected to the wrong internet. One sec. Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello?
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 Okay. Um, so out of all the fellas that walk into this bar, you notice the Kotaro is the smallest and probably the one that sticks out the most, since his entire body is covered head to toe in bandages, white bandages, and he has a black cloak with the hood up, and he has very bright blue eyes. And he's walking around with a charred like stick thing, like one of the ends is charred and like crackling and glowing.
Is that your staff?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not a staff, it's a wand. It's the wand of the war
Okay.
mage.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Now, Zach, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. I am. When you look over here at me, you see a dark elf, and I am
Okay.
like super tall. I think I'm gonna settle on the height of 7'7". I think that's a good height. So, I'm like 7'7".
Dude. Okay.
Um, and I just have like a dark presence about me. I wear all dark clothes. I have like dark eyes, like dark brown eyes. Super long hair, like probably all the way down to my ankles. And yeah, that's about it. I'm kind of basic, but
Nah,
that's
dude.
about it.
Very
Nah.
tall, very black
Seven
man.
Tall.
foot seven is not basic, bro.
All right. My character is gonna see these guys walk into the bar and
Sean's here.
automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sean, you haven't
Uh,
been talking, bro.
I
Okay,
know.
Sean,
I
you
just
describe
came
your
back.
character, and then we'll go
Yeah,
back to
I
what your character
yeah,
reacts like.
yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so along this group, there you see a human who he seems pale in comparison. He's like 5'9". He kind of just seems normal until you see him a bit closer, where he's buff. Like you can see muscles that's like kind of ripping the common clothes that he's just wearing normally. But he kind of seems almost as if he's frail. Like one hit could just like kill him. His eyes are a bit sunken, and around around him is a furry coat that uh just that drapes all the way down to his waist. And it seems to kind of provide him a little bit of comfort. Uh, he has he has pretty much like a fade, with like on both sides, with his hair being swept back. And behind him, there is a gigantic. There's a mall that seems like super hard to break. And on the mall, where the little steel part is, there's four spikes, and you can almost see a little bit of carving in there, but you're not too close to make out of. And on his left and right side, on two holsters, is two hand axes. One hand axe seems to be pretty pristine. The other one seems as if it's been through a war. It has a bit of dried blood on it, and it has like a rabbit's foot dangling from its hilt.
That's badass. All right. Sorry about that. I'll say your character walked in
Can I
last,
interrupt you
and you
real
were
quick?
behind the dark elf, so I couldn't see you. But my characters are gonna walk straight up to you guys, and I guess I'm just gonna sit there and look at you guys, and I'm gonna look at the dark elf, and I'll be like, "You're not from around here, are you?"
One thing you notice about him being a dark elf is you notice that he is a dark elf, but obviously is trying very, very hard to conceal that fact. And the only reason that you actually know that is because you are probably the most perceptive person in the room while everyone else is drunk.
You are right. I am not from around here. How could you tell?
Have a certain look on you, all of you, especially you. I don't think there's many people around here that are as tall as you are. I'm like breaking my neck to look at you right now, literally. Like, I got a table over here if you guys want to go and sit down.
Sure. Let us join our friend here.
All right.
Um,
And as we walk,
all right.
uh, I'm gonna be like walking. I'm not gonna be walking like forward. I'm gonna be walking, but also walking backwards and talking to him. And I'm like, so, uh, pretty sure I'm the guy that's supposed to talk to you guys.
Oh, okay. Uh, I kind of expected you to be more subtle, not so rambunctious, I guess.
Oh, sorry. I've had a little bit to drink, loose lips. It's been fun though. You guys should have something. As far as, just the smell alone will probably get you drunk in here.
She's already drinking. She came.
She's
She
got
came
the
inside
idea.
with a
She's got the
bottle
right
of
idea.
alcohol.
I like you. I like you.
What's your name?
I'm Paul. And I like
Hey there.
raise my hand upward to reach you. Why are you guys so tall
Shake
for?
I don't know.
I shake his hand.
Wait,
I'm Phalus.
5'6". What do you mean?
What?
Who are you asking what to? Because me and Eden both talked.
I don't know. What did you say, Eden?
I said, bro, I'm 5'6". What do you mean?
I know, but these two over here is 7'7" and then
6 foot.
6 foot. Ethan, my character is a little bit like probably like 5'8" or 5'7". You can't really tell. So we're probably about around the same height. Oh, you're 5'6". Didn't you say that? Did you say you're 5'6"?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. You're shorter
I'm,
than me.
yeah, no, dude, I'm really short.
Oh yeah.
No, it's funny because I'm super short, but I have that massive battle axe on me. The battle axe is the size of me.
Oh my god.
One thing
You
you,
have a
do
battle
notice about
axe?
that is that it is scraping on the ceiling. This is a gnome city.
Oh my god. Oh my dude. The dark elf's probably like literally hunched over.
Yeah, you
Meanwhile, all
actively
this-
have to bend your knees about halfway to walk normally.
Okay.
Meanwhile, all the while of this, hold on. While this conversation is going on, Eldred, which is me, downs 10 beers and is not even phased.
Just going
Oh my
around
God.
picking up beers and chugging them.
Well, I would suggest we go outside because you guys are very tall, but this is where the drinks are, so.
I suppose the drink wouldn't be too bad, I suppose.
Hey, waiter!
The barkeep just looks up at you and just shakes his head. And he grabs like a. He doesn't even wait for you to ask for something. He grabs several bottles of just random garbage and walks over. You again? What do you want this time? Whiskey, beer, wine?
Stout ale and whatever these guys like. It'll be on
Damn
me.
it! I picked the wrong thing again. And he storms back to go get you an ale.
Nah, poor guy. It's been rough for him all night.
I could tell.
So,
Uh,
uh, my guy starts to get kind of quiet, hunkers down a little bit at the table. You guys, you guys are from Big Wired, aren't you?
uh, I'm sorry, I couldn't quite hear that.
You whispered a little bit too
Dude,
quietly.
don't
The
actually
M
whisper.
word.
The N word?
M word, bruh. M.
Oh. Yes. We
Uh,
are.
yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Kind of tell pretty easily. You guys stick out like a sore thumb.
We bought disguises, but we just forgot to put them on.
Yeah, Mr. Bandage is over there. I don't know if he's got much going on for him. My guy like peeks over and looks at him like directly, and then just goes back to the conversation.
I'm about to like smack you like a golf ball, bro.
Wait, did he actually smack me?
No, not.
Oh, alright. Oh. I wish that waiter would get here. Gosh, I need another drink.
I
Anyway,
got you
Uh,
some if you want it.
my guy's gonna pull out some parchment and a quill and start dipping it in. So what are you guys here for exactly? You know, it's pretty dangerous in here.
Well,
I think we were hoping you would know that.
Right, do I know what I'm supposed to do?
You
Oh, yeah.
have
So have you-
information. They have a mission. Your information that is extra to them is you know that I believe it's called the Amber Vault, or it's some weird like Amber Vault or something. I don't know how to pronounce it. You know that in that location there is a machine that can produce up to, from your estimates, from talking about around the loose lipped soldiers, the estimates are upwards of 200 swords an hour. You also know that there is a second machine that can produce up to 10 guns an hour. Both of those things would take several days for a blacksmith to complete. They are mass producing weapons, and you know not how they're doing it, but where they're doing it. You also understand that is also a large store of siege equipment and/or any siege defense equipment. So you basically know the information of where the stuff is stored and where you need to go to destroy it.
Alright. So, as my guy's gonna write down on this parchment a bunch of stuff, and as he's writing it, pretty much as he's writing it, what's gonna happen is it's just gonna turn into like pig Latin as he's writing. I'm casting illusory script on it.
Okay.
It's pretty much
Okay.
it's gonna be in like pig Latin. Okay, so none of you guys can read it. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fold it, stamp it with my thumb. I'm literally gonna make like a piece of mail right here. I fold it, and I hand it to the tallest person,
You hand
which
to
is the dark
gal.
elf. And I say, all right, do not let anybody read that. Yeah, don't let anybody read that. I'm gonna get more drinks, and then I just run up and get some more drinks.
As soon as you walk over there, you see that the barkeep has just like been standing there staring at you, and as soon as you look over at him, he begins walking as if he wasn't just delaying on purpose. He walks over and sits down the drinks. Sorry about the wait. Sorry about the wait. That'll be for the entire
problem.
round for the table. Let's call it 2 silvers.
Come on, man. I'm a regular at the bar, and you know, I mean, I play music here sometimes. You know, I bring some stuff in.
Silver and a half.
Nah, I'm joking. It's fine. I hand him some silver.
Okay. He snatches the silver, puts it in a little pouch, and goes back to serve other patrons.
My character's just gonna down this beer like automatically. Oh, makes you warm, don't it?
You're you're quite a lot.
Yeah. You guys want to open that letter?
Oh yeah, Elgin, could you
No, I'm joking. I'm
Yeah.
joking. Don't open it here. You guys crazy? Open it when you get home or something. But
if we
seriously,
go
that's
home?
very, very important information. Okay. Do not let anybody know what is in it.
Uh, well, we
My
haven't
character is
really.
like kind of like leaning on the table right now.
Oh,
Who left?
oh damn, yeah, I think he's reconnecting.
Below?
All right, so I was just like gonna look around for a moment. Uh, well, we don't really have a. And this place seems to be all right.
You
Yes.
you cut out a lot.
Yeah.
Did I?
A little
I
bit.
didn't hear
Okay.
a word you said actually.
Okay. Well, I we we can't really we don't have a home here. I suppose we could just stay here. I mean, this place looks nice. Get a room here.
Uh, yeah, we can do that. Um, thing is, this tavern's super busy, but it should be fine. We might be able to get a room. Hey, can we get a room over here?
Give me a second. God.
He loves me.
He passes a few more beers down and runs back over. What? For the love of God, just do everything in one go. There's so many people.
I'm sorry, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do at one point in time.
What do you need?
I think we all want a room.
One room for a piece, or
We
Uh,
we can
what can I
share
do?
rooms.
how many to a room then?
I'll share a room with the tall, handsome one.
That's not what I ask. I need to know how many rooms you're getting.
3?
Uh,
So we each
Three
do a
rooms.
room?
That'll be 2 silver per room. This is a good tavern. 6 silver.
all right, man.
You don't want to stay in any other tavern around here, and you know it.
That is true. I like you. What's your name again?
Obra. No one can pronounce it.
Oprah?
Yeah,
Obadra.
I
Obadra.
like you, man.
Yes,
I like.
close enough. Do you
I
have
need a
6
refill on
silver?
my alcohol.
All right. My character's gonna pull out his loot and kind of just start messing with it, and then kind of be too drunk to mess with it, and kind of just put it down beside him and lean back on the table.
He comes back with keys and puts them on the table after one of you, whoever it is, pays him.
I hand him some silver.
Okay. You're just going to be the paycheck guy right now.
Yeah, I don't care. Just I'll try to keep a tab. So far, I got like 8 silver, right?
What do you mean? Yeah, the tab so far would be 8 silver, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, um, what are you guys doing here? I know why you're here, but why'd you come here?
Uh, orders, I guess you could say.
Orders. I had orders once. That's far behind me. Now I kind of just stay here and make music, and they let me stay. But doesn't mean I don't get information. You
Well,
know,
I mean,
I
it's
could be
always nice
useful
to.
to you guys.
Oh.
I think that's where you were getting at, huh? 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 And my characters just get in your face and kind of like smile, like really drunkenly.
Zal immediately just grabs your face and just puts you back down on the opposite side of him.
Strong grip,
It would
my
be
friend.
thank you. But it would always be nice to have some help, I suppose. So this is kind of a subtle thing to do.
Oh, I can be subtle. I can be subtle. And my character is, I don't know. Never mind. I'm talking too much.
Nah, go for it, bro. All right. Well,
Yeah,
oh,
he's just gonna drink. He's gonna drink more beer.
Why do you all pause for the same exact amount of time?
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Start talking
Okay.
quicker. Stop going, Just
Yeah,
say
I
what
know.
you're saying.
Think, man. Okay.
Think before you speak.
No.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Okay.
No, is not thinking.
All right.
They're just thinking out loud.
Zal is like one of the first ones to get up off the table. He grabs one of the keys. And just looks around. It's like, well, I mean, you're sharing a room with Eldrin. I'm not sure if anyone else wants to bunk with me, but I want to go upstairs. We
Why are you
can.
leaving so early, man? I was just about to ask if you guys wanted to play some dice.
I think it'd be better if we introduce ourselves somewhere more private.
Nah, that's a good
This
place
is
to do
private
it.
enough. Every man in here is drunk as I am. They ain't gonna remember anything tomorrow.
Several people over here and cheer to that and down a few more drinks. You're obviously speaking too loud for a private conversation, but you're not really being super private about this current thing.
Okay then. And Zal's just gonna sit back down.
You guys want to make a challenge for this?
Yeah, I'm gonna play some dice. You guys wanna play some dice?
I said, do you want to make a challenge for this?
A drinking challenge?
Whoever loses, and I pull out the black misty alcohol, has to drink a cup of this.
Can I make
Oh.
a check on that?
Make a check on
I
what?
was gonna see what that is.
Yeah,
What is
okay.
that?
I want you to make... This would be probably a history check.
Okay.
It's
This is-
alcohol still, though.
Yeah, it's alcohol. You can tell that.
It's alcohol.
Whoops. Alright, I'm going to MRPG. Hold on.
This is trying to
What's my
recall
dish?
what you've known back when you were in a menagerie, man.
Alright. It's been a while. I probably might not remember.
Exactly.
Are we on? Yeah, D&D.
I think everything is just named D&D, as far as I remember.
Oh, there's the Star Boys one or whatever.
I don't know what that one
Yeah,
is.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, that
my
was
God,
when we
bro.
did the space one shot like 6.5
3.
years ago.
You got a 3.
I got that one.
You know, you think it's
Just
alcohol,
drunk.
probably an alcohol. You're not. You have no idea what specific brand or anything, but it
Are
looks
you
like
guys
it
trying
probably
to
is
poison
alcohol.
me?
No, it's alcohol. It's just very, very strong.
Alright, I'm up for a challenge. I think I can stand some more alcohol in my system, maybe.
I have
Yeah,
no
okay.
damned idea how to play dice, but I'm willing to play just to get a drink of that.
Alright?
I wondered when you would loosen up.
We played dice. And we need to see who loses
Alright.
because I want to see what happens.
I mean, the only way I did dice before was you had to keep your dice secret and just kind of see and hope you had the higher number. But if we all roll an MRPG, I have no idea how that would work. So it's up to you. You guys can either roll in person and just trust the other people, I guess.
I say we
usually do it is it's like a dex check.
Yeah, if you're trying to cheat. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
that
like
would
the
that
whole
would be the
point of
cheating
dice
thing.
is you're trying to cheat.
Yeah, that was the whole idea. Was you would all try and get the highest number.
There's
but
no
you
point
wouldn't
of
wanna
lying
roll
about
too many
this.
times.
No point of lying about this, so I'll go ahead. You
Yeah,
guys want to roll in
do it-
person or just
roll in
gonna let them?
person, and if you guys
Yeah,
decide
okay.
to cheat, just say aloud that you're gonna cheat and roll some dex checks.
Is
Yeah,
Sean
okay.
and Zach joining? Because if they are, how are they gonna do it?
Zal just ignores.
Zal went
Oh.
to sleep.
Okay.
No,
Zach,
Zal,
how
no,
you-
Zal stayed. He's just not participating.
Ugh.
Let's say I gotta get my dice.
You're a human, right,
Yeah.
Sean?
Yeah.
I got the
How tall are you
dice.
again?
I'm 5'9".
Hey Zach, do you have dice, dude?
Back.
I don't have dice enough. I can like get on my computer and like look it up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they
just
have
I'm on
the.
yeah,
my
Google
phone right
Dice or whatever.
Okay.
So what
It
do we
works.
roll?
Roll 4d6s, and you're just trying to have the highest number. If you believe you have the highest number, you ain't gotta cheat. If you don't think you have the highest number, you
Okay.
say you're gonna cheat. And if you cheat, you roll a dex or slot a hand check versus everyone's perception, and you get to re-roll one of the dice of your choosing.
How do we let you know what we got?
You don't. I don't even. I'm not. I don't need to know until the end
Okay,
to see who wins.
so are y'all gonna just? Okay, I got mine already.
We're just gonna wait and see who wins. That's the entire thing. If you don't have
I already rolled
4d6s,
one.
just roll it like 4 times.
4 times.
And you just add the number up together?
Yeah, just add it
Yes.
together and remember your dice numbers though, because if you cheat, you have to re-roll one of those numbers.
Okay.
My character is holding his hand over his dice and smiling like a retard. He's looking at everybody. He's looking at everybody at the table with like a drunken smile, and just scanning.
This guy's definitely gonna be the criminal mastermind of the group. I can tell.
I roll it, and I just look at everybody, and I just kind of give a big grin.
What are you
All have your
smiling
poker
at?
faces up.
I'm just ready to see who goes unconscious, because it'd be really funny to watch.
Wait, does the loser drink or the winner?
The loser.
All of the losers are multiple.
Oh yeah, every loser drinks.
Hey, Zhao. Wait, I'm not. Oh, yeah, sure. Is that your name?
Yes.
Are you gonna roll your dice?
No, I don't want to play.
You don't like to drink?
I do, but I don't think it's the time for it.
Ah, what a buzzkill, man.
Well, Zal, I feel perfectly safe drinking knowing that you have my back, and knowing that I can let you do all the heavy lifting while I stumble around in the back.
Well,
Alright, what do you guys get?
someone's gotta be sober.
I'll be
Not
sober.
me. I'm definitely not right now.
And I am definitely too sober.
I'm a little there.
My character like
I've
has
had
a hearty laugh after that one, bro.
Alright, what'd you guys get?
Wait, do we like uncover it now?
That depends. Are any of you gonna cheat?
No.
I'm
No.
trying to cheat.
You are.
Yeah, I'm trying to cheat.
Make a slot of hand check, and the other two make perception.
Perception.
You guys are not gonna catch me, all right? You know what my slot of hand check is right now?
What?
Plus 3, bro. Come on, come
My
at me.
perception's a +4.
Bro,
Come at me, dude. I
you
got
have
plus
a
3.
rogue at your table. What are you talking about?
Come on now. Come on now.
22.
Crap, I rolled it in person. All right, hold on. I'll roll an MRPG to be fair.
Yeah, slot of hand and that.
Oh,
You're going to
yeah.
have to roll an MRPG.
I had a 15, man. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna see what I get now.
Oh,
Is that a nat 20?
that's a dirty 20.
Dang
You
it,
still
bro.
fail.
I done it good,
Hey!
but he saw me.
Uh-uh.
Huh?
No. Move that dice.
What the?
Don't change that dice number. Don't change that dice number. I see that number.
What?
Don't change that number. Don't change that number. I see what you're trying to do. Nuh-uh.
Give me that L. I'm gonna try to reach for
Drink
the
up, buddy!
black lid. I'm gonna take a big swig of it.
Okay,
You're.
I want you to make a Constitution save with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
I know the DC. I know
Oh
the DC. I have the DC written down. I'm ready.
What was
For
the DC, Damien?
18.
Yeah,
Constitution check?
yeah.
Yeah.
Saving throw.
Disadvantage too. Okay. Okay, you might succeed.
No.
Nope, you
Nope.
fail. You are asleep.
You take a
You
giant
fall
swig of it. That was very, very. It burnt your throat all the way down. It was as slow as molasses going down your throat. And as soon as you
and
get
you're
it down, you're
unconscious.
like, "That was strong," boom, boom, and immediately pass out on the table.
You guys
All
notice that
right,
it's quieter at the table now.
Rags, what'd you get?
18.
20.
Well,
Drink.
look at you.
Drink.
Can't say I wasn't looking forward to this pot. And Kotaro is going to learn from the little, or no, he's not a little buddy, the big buddy's mistake, asleep over there. And he's going to take a hearty but not foolish swig.
Just make a regular Constitution check. He was already drunk. You are not. You have a better chance.
DC 18, boy. Look at that. It's a dirty 20.
You take a drink and it burns you.
You're
and
still
it's-
drunk.
Yeah, it gets you drunk still, but you don't pass out. You're still intoxicated, but not to an extreme where you black out. Well, actually, we didn't see
Eden.
what our last character rolled.
What? Oh, yeah.
Zach.
Zach, what'd you roll
What
too?
did you get on your dice?
16.
Oh, never mind. Roll a Constitution save for me, Zach.
But Eden, even though you're non-conscious, this is the strongest drink you've ever had. This is like the craziest like drunken experience you've ever felt.
This is so strong
Like,
that
you're-
the dwarves did not want to sell it to him, afraid he would kill himself.
Yeah, they said if you take if you drink 2 uses of it at a time, you can die.
Wait, so can I make a history check to try to remember or like figure out what it is?
You were there when he purchased it.
Yeah, you were
I
you
was?
watched
Yeah,
me drink.
it
You
was-
watched me buy this.
It was in the dwarven warden strong when you were getting into the smithing competition and you talked to like the priest, the nun priest or whatever. You said I want to buy the strongest drink you have, and the waiter came back like I
yeah.
do not want to sell you the strongest drink we have.
Yeah, I
But what
remember.
you see on the label, you literally called it death alcohol.
Yep.
So the label's death alcohol. But if you take 2 swigs of it, you have to make you can die from it, I believe. I think that's what you said. If you drink 2 uses of it at once, you can like actually start dying. But Zach, what was your role on the con save?
It was 16.
16 on the dice or 16 total.
That was 16 for the thing.
Wait, do I need to roll again?
That was for the dice.
No,
like the 4 dices.
Oh, we're talking about Constitution saves because you're a loser in this. The competition was whoever gets the highest wins, and the rest of you have to drink this alcohol. So if you drink the alcohol, you need to make a Constitution save.
Okay, so what does that mean I need to do?
On your character sheet, on the piece of paper you have or whatever, you see where it says Constitution.
Yeah, hold on.
What number is next to Constitution?
10.
So you have a +0 on your Constitution save. So just roll a
So it's just a
regular
normal
D20.
roll.
That's easy, because he might be proficient.
He's a rogue.
Nope, never mind.
Roll a regular D20
Do I need to
on
roll
your
a
RPG,
D20?
and we'll see what you get. If you get anything less than 18, you go unconscious after drinking it.
Man, my character would have been so cool if he would have, like, withstood that.
Yeah, it would have been so cool.
I'm
to
surprised
drink this
Eden
and
did.
not die,
You-
bro.
Hey, you got an 18.
He made 18.
You managed to drink it about the same amount as Kotaro does, and you're intoxicated, sure, but you're massive. It's hard to get you drunk, and hard to make you pass out, especially. So you're still pretty okay. About as smashed as Kotaro is, but...
I'm super surprised you guys are not asleep right now.
God. Why did they
You
let
should be
fly?
unconscious. I don't know. I have 7 more uses of it though, so I'm living large.
I
Are you
mean,
sure you don't want to drink this now?
uh, like I said, someone needs to be sober.
You know
Oh,
what? I want to join the party. Should I drink this too?
I'll fall back asleep.
I don't think you should.
We do have 3 of our people now. One asleep, two very very drunk.
Okay, I'll take the new guy here uh up to one of the rooms. Can you get these two so they don't stumble into anyone?
I don't know how the dark elf's gonna get up, but yeah, I'll try.
This isn't how I expected this mission to go, but oh
wait,
well.
waiter.
Yes. What do you need?
Another round of drinks, please.
You're cut off. Sorry.
Ah,
Zal, is this a gnome, by the way, that's
No,
running the
it
bar?
is a half-elven server at the moment.
Okay. Zal looks at the half-elven server. He's like, uh, thank you for that. Now I'm gonna try and get these guys up to their rooms. And Zal's just gonna
Hey,
well,
sorry, I thought you was ending your conversation there.
Zal's gonna just take just take Jacob's character up to one of the rooms upstairs.
Kotaro, is that right? I can't remember your character's name, Eden.
yeah, Kotaro.
Kotaro, do you want to drink more of the black alcohol since you want another drink?
You know what? You strike a good point.
Okay, remember what he just said.
Yeah, dude. Gotta be careful.
Oh yeah, can I actually die from drinking this?
You'll
It
start
is
making
a
death saves.
strong possibility.
If
Okay,
you
never
fail
mind. I'm not
if
gonna.
you fail the 18 with a disadvantage now, you will have to make death saves.
Like right now, you
Uh,
would be what would be considered almost, if not blackout drunk. If you keep drinking,
Oh,
your body will collapse.
Yeah, you'll be making
okay,
death
bro.
saves the next time you drink it, and you fail.
I need like protein then, bro.
Yeah, starts
You
eating
want to drink
chicken.
this?
Wait, wait, who just talked?
Damn it.
Me. I said, do you want to drink this more? Come on.
Uh, I don't drink. I'm a wizard. I've got to keep my mind sharp.
How about a little sip?
Begone, foul temptress! And Kotaro's gonna stand up and stumble away. He's trying to get over to the bar,
you
or if there
begin
is a bar.
stumbling towards the bar and crashing into the tables along the way. Several of the patients shove you around, making you even more off balance. But eventually, you find your way to a stable countertop to lean against.
So I'm gonna lean against the counter, barely holding myself up, and I'm gonna look around. Barkeep, barkeep.
Yes.
Oh God. Do you folks have any food around here?
We have food. Yes, not a huge variety.
Okay, I'm just gonna order food to try to sober myself up because I am not sober enough to go fight shit right now.
You basically order bar snacks. That's the best they got here. Bunch of what would be chips, just baked tortillas and stuff. You order a bunch of those and begin eating them. He will look over at you after serving you a plate and be like, "By the way, that is going to charge you. It's not much. I'll say 3 copper pieces, and I can give you 3 plates. It's not expensive, just a little bit."
I'm gonna
Make
reach
your
into
money
my little.
humble.
I'm gonna reach into my little waistband or my waist pouch, and I'm gonna toss three copper onto the thing onto the bar.
You toss the coins on the bar. He grabs them up. You did say copper, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He grabs them up and scoops them into his pouch, and then just keeps bringing you out meals whenever you ask for them.
What
Anything
about you,
else?
Eladrin? Eladrin, do you want to drink some more? Or are you good?
I think uh I think I'm good for right now. I've I think I drank too much.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You guys are no fun. It's been fun to watch you die. Let's go to bed. And I'm gonna take them to their rooms.
You
They're gonna sleep.
you
They're gonna
try
sleep.
and
They're
help
gonna sleep in the
this
same
giant
room.
drow up the
They're
room.
gonna sleep in the same room together.
You and the drow,
No, them two. The two drunken ones.
the three
We'll put them in
drunken
the
ones.
same room.
But
Oh,
you
we'll put them all three in the same room?
there's three drunk people.
Sure. They're all gonna be in the same room
Hey guys,
together,
I'll be right
piled
back
on
real
top
quick.
of each other.
Okay. But you drag the massive dark elf up the stairs. He bumps his head a few times, but he makes it there. You guys, unless you have anything else to do, with several of you sorely drunk, Kotaro, I guess, eventually finding his way to his room after eating plenty of tortillas, more or less. Are you going to bed, or are you going to do anything else before the night sets in? As right now, you guys started getting extremely drunk before it was even dark out.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
yeah.
the
I
worst
guess I am
hangover
gonna go to
ever.
bed. I didn't.
It's gonna
I
be the
didn't
worst
think that
hangover.
that was gonna get us that drunk.
I told y'all when you bought it,
But
Yeah, no, the death alcohol is crazy.
but you guys
I
head
mean,
to bed then. Do what?
he brought it out. I mean,
Yeah, he brought it
Yeah.
out. That was y'all took it though.
what?
But you head to sleep with an undisturbed night, for the most part. You guys, after sleeping for about 2 hours, hear several small explosions outside your tavern door. All of you being trained soldiers immediately hop up and look outside your windows. And even while being drunk and groggy and already with a somewhat hangover, you still see with startling brightness that nearly makes you like faint away from the windows. Sparkling skies as fireworks fire off and the whistle bells blow. And you see probably the most horrifying thing enemy to the Empire could see. A horde of gnomes pouring out of their jobs like a sea wave as the streets fill with gleeful and obviously several already pre-gamed drunks just roaming the streets. As you somewhat know, though less so than people that are originally from the Empire, and especially, I can't remember Jacob's character's name, but he especially knows that
Paul.
the nights at Hupperduke get pretty wild. And if you stayed up later, you probably would have had some more interesting, you could say, encounters. But lucky enough, you can go back to bed as the fireworks really only signal the start of the night, though a few more pops and crackles here and there do fill your dreams. But you wake the next day with some of you pretty strong hangovers, but the others are okay. And the hangovers aren't bad enough that you don't think you can do your jobs.
I'll be back in
This just
just
hurts a
like
lot.
a minute. So
Okay. But the streets are back to normal as the gnomes seemingly overnight have found their way back to their industrious lives in the workshops. And you wake up in the morning of Hupperduke. The day is yours. What do you do?
So Trent, do they do that like every night?
Yes.
Oh.
Every single night, they swarm the streets and get extremely drunk. That's Hupperduke's whole thing.
Put me on the floor.
How was you guys asleep?
Oh.
It's like literally laying on top of Jacob's character.
Oh, my head.
How'd it feel?
If you ever give me that while I'm drunk again, I will chop off all your toes, bro. I did not mean to say
Hey,
bro.
it had to be a little enjoyable.
Yeah, keep that on you. I might want some more later.
I
Do
got
not
I
let the
got none
gnomes
more
find out
uses in
about
that
that.
thing.
You better keep that hidden.
Oh, I do. I have a secret spot for it. I have a lot of
Um,
alcohols like it, but just not as strong. Some are just a little bit weaker.
speaking, oh, good God. Yeah, speaking of secret, I believe now is a good time to discuss private matters since we have rooms.
Uh, yeah, I suppose now.
Let me go fetch Zhao, and I shall bring him here, and we can continue our work.
Okay.
And Kotor's gonna stand up, and he's gonna go into Zhao's room. And wait, Sean's not here, is he?
No, he is not. But Zal is
Okay,
awake, and you
well,
can collect him as the day can still progress.
yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just gonna go grab him and.
No, we can say he's still asleep or something.
You
Yeah,
can't
let them
leave
both be
without
asleep.
him. You can't leave without him. What are you going to do?
Yeah, well, no, we're just gonna. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
They have to be awake so you can leave. Otherwise, you're just leaving them behind, which is far worse for them because when they do come back, they can't do anything. But
Where'd
what
you
are you
get
all
that L
doing?
anyway?
Oh, okay.
Trent, what tavern was that in the Menagerie
It wasn't a
Coast?
tavern. It was a it was a prayer hall for Morden back in
I got it
Port
from a,
Zune.
I got it in Port Zune in a prayer hall of some sort.
Prayer hall? Why would they have that in a
Yeah,
prayer hall?
I don't know. I got a lot of alcohol from them, and I pull out like you see like three other bottles like in her coat, and she like hides it. Like they're not as powerful, but this one's the most powerful.
Dear
Like I
God,
said, 2 swigs from it, you most likely will die.
that's crazy,
Uh,
friends. I'll pull out my lute and start tuning it and making sure that it's okay from the night before.
so you're
I
some
might,
sort of bard, aren't you?
I can play a song or two.
Well,
I like
have
to play
we
some little like trills and stuff. Get my fingers
have we
flowing.
told our names yet?
Don't believe I have. The only one I remember is the odd fellow Zhao. I'm Paul, and I have my hand out.
Phaleth
Nice
or
to meet you,
Rouge?
Phaleth.
Yes, Phaleth. They
Nice
keep
to meet
calling me Phelan for some reason. I don't know why. So
you. I have
weird.
no clue. That is
Like
awkward.
every time. It's very
Um,
awkward. I don't like being called Phelan. I'm Phaleth.
where's
It's
the
very weird.
bandage? Where's the one that's wrapped like a mummy?
He was going to go get
No,
Zal. I think he's back.
as soon as you say that, I'm gonna walk back in, along with Zal in tow.
Oh, there they are. We're just introducing each other because I don't remember the night before. I don't think this one does either. I'm Paul.
Paul, I am Totoro Dragonwine,
Dragon.
the local wizard.
Hmm.
I didn't know we were doing full names. Dang. Well, if I'm
If
doing
we're
that,
doing
then Phaleth Tunelia Magverting is my full name.
if we're doing full names, my name's Paul.
Is that both your first and last name, like Paul, or is it just Paul?
Paul.
Paul. Nice.
Anyway,
The one, the tall dude is Eladrin.
let's see if there's anything in here. But I'm gonna look for like candles and stuff to just take for the trip inside the thing. I paid 3 silver. I can take some candles. Trent, do I
What?
find any candles in there that I can snatch? You know, like
It's a
you know how
reasonable
people take.
tavern, yeah. You find your way not in your room, but you know where they would be stored. You've been here for a while. You find your way over to the the bathroom area, but it has a bathtub in it that you can fill with your own water from downstairs from a well.
Mhm.
And there's candles that are used to like set mood lighting or whatever for your bath. You snatch a few of those.
All right.
You get like 4 candles out of it. There ain't a whole lot, but there's a few.
All right.
I take the bed sheet and I put it in my backpack.
You wrap up a bed sheet. Okay.
Okay.
We might get cold. I don't know.
That
Maybe
was
we might be
random.
like we might be in the middle of a forest and might be freezing. I need a cover.
And
You see her. You see her in winter clothes,
for some reason, I
like
don't know where
fur
my
coat.
parchment is. I lost my parchment.
Huh? You mean the letter you gave us last night?
I wrote you a letter while we were sitting at a table.
Not really a letter, like a little like. I never read it, so you wrote on a piece of paper and gave it to the tall one.
Oh, I don't recall that.
Dang, dude, you forgot a lot of stuff, didn't you?
Once you stay here for a while, you'll start to pick up the party life. It catches up with you. Anyway,
We should play a game of dice more often, though.
yes. Would you guys like to go downstairs and get some breakfast?
Uh, I can eat.
What about you, Kotaro?
I suppose.
All right,
I wouldn't.
grab your quiet
Oh,
friend. Sorry, you can talk, bro. I'm talking too much.
I wouldn't mind to pay a little bit back after you guys just ransacked the room.
Oh, it's fine, man. I
I
took
get cold. I get cold.
You know what they use those candles for? Mood lighting. I'm gonna use it so I can see.
I'm
Can't
sure.
see in the dark.
I have no idea why Phaelus took bed sheets. That
I
that
just
that
said I can. I get cold.
yes.
We are all going to die.
He burned down a tavern.
Burn down a tavern.
With good cause.
Uh, I don't know how
That's
burning
fair.
down a tavern is good cause. Everybody
We were
likes.
And
cold, so
no,
we got
there
cold.
was not any children in it.
There was no
Uh,
children. We were just really
um,
cold, so we made the place get really hot, but then it got way too hot.
I'm not sure why you had to tell me that.
People always bring it up. People are like, was there kids in there? And like, no. I made sure of it.
I'm gonna pretend that you guys never told me that.
Breakfast! Let's go!
Yes, breakfast.
You find your
I'm
way
gonna have
to go and
downstairs to see, yet again, as you slept through the night shift, the half elf serving drinks to a far more hungover bar this time.
Oh, hey, half elf. What's up?
Obra, yes. What are you looking for today? Wine, whiskey, ale.
I'll be okay today. Got business.
Okay, usually you party through and through. You still staying around here for a little bit? Like your money.
Yeah, I plan on it. You won't be leaving. You won't be losing me anytime soon.
Hope not. Well, come back anytime. Play some songs. I'll give you a free room tomorrow.
All right. You got anything good to eat right now?
Oh, for
Anything
breakfast,
fresh?
I have some eggs on. I can put some bacon. I served the last of it a second ago.
Yes, that'll be perfect.
Do you have any cacti?
We don't live in a desert. And it actually,
I love
it
fried
is
cacti.
really close to snowing right now. So I don't have any cactus, no.
I was just making sure. I love fried cacti.
Well, and he turns around and and begins to make some plates, going in the back for a minute.
You're a weird person. You're weird. You're a weird creature.
Hmm.
I hope you're not offended by that.
No, it's okay.
Weird can be a good thing.
I hate to pick up your polite conversation, but I believe it is time that we get to business finally. And, Paul, I would like to know, how did a person such as yourself end up becoming an informant?
Well, I never exactly planned on it, but things happen, you know. I had to run away from certain lands, and I end up here, and gotta make a living, and you end up hearing things, and still have sentiments, yada yada. So I just travel around and try to help people where I can.
Well, I can assure you that if helping people is what you're after, then you're helping the right people.
Well, yes, I know. I am from your lands myself. I said that quietly as I look at the as
That
I
entire
look at the
conversation was
The
quiet.
barkeep, you look over as the barkeep is like, once again, and you realize now he probably does this every time to you specifically because of how often you separate out your order. You see, as you look up to make sure the barkeep wasn't paying attention, you see him like standing in the doorway, and as soon as you look at him, he begins walking as if he wasn't standing there, and he hands out some
uh,
plates.
How much would it be
thank
the?
you,
How
thank you.
much would this be?
Breakfast menu. I don't really have prices for it, but I'll say for this, for all of you, gold piece
Okay, I think I got one around here somewhere. I'll give him a gold.
takes it. Nah, doing business with you, and shoves it in his little pouch.
Right?
We eat up our delicious, scrumptious meal.
You scarf down your meals. It is still very early in the morning. What are you doing after you're done eating?
I would wait on Zhao to get here so we could have some roleplay.
Zal's here.
I'm
He's
here.
breathing.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
Alright, so where is Zal now? Right now, is he come down with us or with
Yeah,
everyone, or is
you're at the
he?
bar eating meal alongside the rest of the party.
Yeah, you kind of just been quiet this whole time.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Zal's just been eating his meal just quietly, just not really, just not a morning person, as you can easily see.
My character was gonna pick up on this, and as he's eating, he's gonna look at you and be like, "So, Zhao, I hope you know you're the only person that I remembered their name, whose name I remembered. Sorry, I'm still
Uh,
hungover.
thanks.
I'm not
I
trying to impress you or anything, but just letting you know.
uh, thank you, I suppose. And Zal's just gonna like awkwardly continue eating.
My character is gonna like scarf down his food because he eats fast, and he while they're all eating, he's gonna play a song of rest. But not really like actually do anything. He's just gonna play him a little bit of a song of rest. Not really actually doing it.
You're just kind
Play,
of singing along, encouraging
not
people to
singing,
eat
just playing
quicker.
some music.
Oh, you're strumming your lute, encouraging them to finish eating.
Everybody eat food.
Eat up, eat up,
No, I was
eat
just
your
playing.
greens and vegetables.
I just want to show him that I'm not entirely annoying.
Failure.
I can play.
You failed at it.
Yeah,
Everybody now definitely thinks you're
that sucks.
Made me slower, actually.
I don't care how you eat, man. As long as you have a good rest and recover from this hangover.
I wasn't hungover. You were.
Oh yeah.
I think you all three of you were, besides me or Ian and damn it, what's your character's name again? I keep forgetting.
Bailey?
Faylith.
Faylith. I know it was Faye,
Uh,
Just
but I
call me
didn't want to
Faye.
say.
Thing, bruh.
Okay, there we go.
Just call me Faye. I've been with your party for what, a couple months. God.
So, I guess since we're here, how can I assess everybody's talents at this table here? I know Mr. Kotaro over here has already admonished the fact that he's a wizard. Bailiff, not exactly sure what you are. You seem like some sort of tinkerer.
I open all the pouches and you see Tinker's tools are like wait, let me actually read them off.
You see a
You see a bunch of you see thieves tools, disguise kits, not disguise kits, sorry. You see Smith's tools, Tinker's tools, and thieves tools, and Mason's tools, just on her belt. And then she touches the pit boy that you see like her watch. She touches it, it turns online. She twists her arm and it doubles in size. And then she pulls out her gun.
Dear
I can do a
God,
couple things.
I've never seen anything like that.
You see her press a button and her arm goes back to normal size.
Very
no
impressive.
guns in the bar. Put the gun away.
He asked what I can do and I showed him
Put
what
the
I
gun
do.
away. I don't care. Do not shoot anyone.
I'm not. And then I pull out my spellbook and I'm like, I kind of learned a couple wizard stuff back in the day. But I'm not really much of a wizard.
What about you, Rabbitfoot?
Who are you referring to?
You, Rabbitfoot.
uh,
I'm gonna talking about your axe, the Rabbitfoot on it.
oh, um, I guess you could say that I am, or was a heavy hitter, but, I'm not so sure about it now. For now, I'm just a smith, I guess.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fun.
Hey, Zach, are you here?
Yeah, I am.
All right. And I can tell by your countenance that you're pretty sly, aren't you?
Yes,
Dark elves.
yes, I get around pretty easily, you might say. A lot of people, despite my stature, don't seem to notice me.
Could be very useful. Now, the good thing is everybody notices me, so I can help distract.
To each their own. I would say that would be useful in some situations, but
Oh,
as for
definitely.
me, I don't find it useful one bit.
Well, maybe we can help each other out.
Yes, sounds nice.
Okay. Well, I know that you guys probably haven't opened that letter that I gave you for some reason, but I say we go ahead and get out of this tavern and leave this poor tavern keep it alone.
So do you leave the
Thought someone else
tavern?
was gonna say something, but yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I said
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
All
Yes.
right. All right. Let's get out of here.
You guys go insanely quiet. Like one of you
I
say.
don't know, man. I'm waiting.
Was I supposed to say something? Or...
Not
No,
necessarily
it's
you,
okay,
but
man.
anyone
It
in
could
the
have been either
party.
night. Yeah, it could have been anyone, man.
And no one did. Damien just went, yeah, like in a most nonchalant way. I never knew if that was a confirmation. But you
Uh,
guys, after finishing your meal, head out into the open streets, finding yourself in the most likely thickest residential area you can. You are surrounded by metal towers up to 4 stories high, though they probably span no higher than 30 feet. Uh, several buildings, almost like apartment after apartment after apartment, and you think you could probably get lost here if it weren't so easy to
Be right
direct
back.
yourself based on the massive waterfall not too far away.
All right. right.
What are you all heading? Anything anywhere in particular? Are you going to try and suss out any places to shop, or are you going to try and suss out the location of your work?
I want to get to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Let's
right
go ahead
then.
and go.
Oh,
You
Go up
fi-
at those areas.
okay. You find your way down back to the first level and over toward the base of the mountain, where you specifically, the bard, know that the Amaravault. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Is it is a large metal door. It's the only thing you can see of it. It goes directly into the mountain, and it's about 60 foot tall, 60 foot wide, and you see about 40 crowns guard around it. No one is allowed in or out of this little vault, but you know a back door. You walk by like there's nothing going
I'm
on,
back.
nothing like that, and you find your way to the waste chutes, where they throw out all the waste of the production and the maintenance, more likely used oils and such.
Yeah.
It is a small hole. You're going to have some difficulty crawling through it, but it's also oily enough, lucky for you guys, that you probably can. This is the only other way, after the months you've spent here, you have discerned that you can get in without entering through that front door. And no one except for very important people are allowed through the front door. So those are your basically options. Either crawl through this little shaft that you have no idea where it goes. You just know that the oil that is used up and the supplies that are used up comes through this small chute and bags and garbage. Or you can try and find a way through the very front door, which has plenty of guards around it, but is a very obvious, just run through that door.
Okay.
This is
Hold
the
on
siege
Alright.
equipment.
second.
If you want to go to the prison, it's easier. But this is where your machines creating weapons are, and the siege equipment you're meant to destroy is.
Shouldn't we do the prison first?
The
Like,
prison is to
it's more
cause
of a
chaos,
ease.
so it would likely lessen the amount of guards at the front gate. But if you don't necessarily care how many guards at the front gate, not really
That's
an
what I'm
issue.
saying is maybe we want to make a riot first.
It would cause a good distraction.
We have disguises. Can get by here.
Hmm. I agree. I say we just go start a riot, and then everybody's gonna be over there. Yeah, let's just go do that.
And if not all the guards are there, we either go through anyways or get a little dirty with oil.
Well, I say we still go down the oil chute, but we
That's
do
fair.
cause
To
a
be even more
distraction.
sneaky.
Yeah. And who knows, maybe some of the guards inside will also dwindle. Okay, so does anyone know where the prison is?
Your bard is specialist at information, and
raise
you
my
know that it's literally on the other side of the staircase. You have to walk around in like a little weird half circle around the base of the mountain.
I like
But yes,
Gmod
you
run.
can just get there. And it is very, very similar. It is a smaller wooden door, not wooden, metal door, a solid metal 20 by 20 foot door this time. So far smaller, and with next to no guards. You see 4 guards in total in front of it, and you also the door is open, so you likely could get inside and act like you're visiting someone if you would like to. The other one, no one's allowed into. This is a prison, like any other prison.
Alright, I
Before we do anything, we should probably put our disguises on.
Yes. You guys can put your good disguises on. I will probably be a distraction if we need it.
Okay, we'll try. Alright, so Zhao's just gonna go into like a random alleyway and just try and, do his thing.
Nobody go in all at once, one at a time. Separate the distance.
Twen-
Separate the times you go in.
25 for disguise for my disguise.
All right, 25 for disguise. Pretty good. What about you, Zal?
Okay, so I'm not proficient with it, so do I just roll my dex?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
our dark elf friend is already disguised. I think he got a 19, unless he wants to redo it. I don't think.
No, I'm fine.
I got
Elzra.
an 18.
What about you, Kotaro?
Yeah, I guess I'll do disguise. I suppose.
I suppose.
It's plus my dex.
And proficiency if you're proficient in it.
I don't think he is.
I'm not. 15.
15. All right, with a relatively high average, your party is well enough disguised, and you look like you're relatively busy working folk. You look like you probably called in a half day of work to walk around the city for some reason.
Zal kind of like just to sweeten the deal a little bit. He kind of like grabs he grabs like one of the hammers, uh, in like from the smithing table from there's not table the smithing tools that he has, and just kind of like looks around, acting like as if he was like a normal smith, just walking around.
So he's just holding a hammer, walking around the open street, looking around.
Uh, Actually no, I'll say that he's just not wearing holding the hammer. Forget what I said.
Yeah.
Ignore what I said.
But now that you're disguised, what is your course of action?
One second. My mom wants me.
I think it's funny they shouted him like 3 times. He just took his headset off and then shouted back, and came back and ignored him.
All right. So I don't think we need to distract them yet. So we could probably just go inside and see what we can find.
All right.
Yes, and if we do get into a pinch, I have a spell that can disguise one of us, but it will not hold up to physical inspection, so let's use it only as a last resort.
All right.
And
Okay, so what's the plan on Beck?
I'm gonna look at Zach's character. What's your character's name again, Zach?
Eldred.
Eldred.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on you. Okay.
You're gonna cast what?
Bardic Inspiration. So pretty much, you can add a D6 to any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw you make. It's like,
Okay.
so yeah, if you're trying to sneak, you can add a D6
Once.
to it if you need to.
Alright.
All right.
But only one time.
Giving that to you because we might need you to sneak in there and.
Okay, do I need to roll?
No,
It
you don't need to
depends.
run
Are
now.
you guys going to sneak into the? Because there's guards right at the entrance, and you
No, we're
don't know
going
a
in right
bunch
now.
about this place. This isn't like your forte of locations right now.
No, we're gonna. All right, I'm gonna act like I'm visiting.
All right.
And Eldred is gonna be my. We're all gonna be like a family, okay? No, I'm joking.
That would be a weird family.
It
I'm
could
down
work.
for it.
I'll be the son.
Yeah, you'll be
The
the
tall
son,
son.
the
I'll be the
57-foot elf.
I'll be the daughter.
Oh my god.
Zal's just gonna wait until people go in, so he can go in by himself.
Wait with Zal. I'm waiting with Zal.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
So what do y'all doing?
I say we all go in there at separate times and act like we're visiting somebody else. Make up a name. It's your like half-dead grandma or something.
Uh,
Who wants to go first?
I guess I'll go.
Okay,
All right.
Tell him-
Zal's just gonna. Oh, go on.
No, never mind. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
All right. Zal's just gonna shake his head and just like start walking towards the front gate.
All right. You head towards the front gate, and the guards don't seem to even care for you entering. They're worried about people coming out more than coming in. You make your way past the front gate and into what looks to be an extremely long, just straight hallway. Not too long in, though, you do see a small curve, like an intersection where it just curves off slightly. That way you can just decide to go down that path. And it is lit up. And all you see before you is staircases down into a darker area. So, are you just going to head down the staircase, or are you going to head to the right toward the actual lit up part?
Uh, I'll go check out the lit up part first.
Okay. You head over to the actual lights of the place, and see sitting there a strange curved stone reception table. As this entire place seems to kind of be like, oh, we're too lazy to give furniture, so let's just use the stone that we carved this out of. Other than the chairs are still normal wood. And you see a gnomish, obviously guard person, though probably not Crown's guard, probably some sort of militiaman that runs the prison. And he is sitting behind the counter on a fairly large stool so that he can actually see over the counter, with several papers laid out before him. And he's like counting them, like if checking attendance.
Zalgona just stares at him and is like, it's like he just like nods and like looks around. What else is in this? Literally just a reception area?
This is the reception. Yeah, it has torches around here. There is this stone desk that covers like a weird semicircle, half circle thing. There's some chairs there. There's enough chairs for there to be more workers, but no one else seems to be here at the moment. This is all the room is. There's no like extra behind the. There is one more door behind the place, but other than that, like you probably guessed that it just goes to like a break room or something or an office. This is all this little section is. This is for people to come in.
This is quite a strange prison. I've never seen one like this one before.
Well, not too bad. This is a good prison, and no one gets out ever. No one ever escapes. Good design. All I gotta say.
Good design, how?
Shaped like a big gear.
'Cause-
Gears are good. Good design.
Oh, that would explain the curve I saw. Where does that actually go? The one that the kind of like black place
Oh, the
down the hall?
staircase. It goes down to the cells. The first floor is empty at the moment. We like putting them further down, so they had to run more. They ain't no lights.
Further down?
Yeah, this has 7 levels to it. It's meant to mimic like the 7 levels of hell. It intimidates people. Each level is shaped like a big gear. The bigger gears are at the higher levels. That's just dark because no one's in it.
Okay. Yeah, this is certainly a strange prison, but it's prison. Anyway, I was hoping I could probably see some of the felons here.
Any particular reason? We don't just let people in here.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Well, I'm trying to hire people to go out, and yes, I could just get an adventurer to go, but I mean, a prisoner's a prisoner, right?
Still haven't told me what you're doing. Sorry, man.
Well, I haven't got to that part yet. I'm actually looking for people to hire so I can get some minerals. I'm a smith by trade, you see. And I've been looking for minerals that I could, maybe make some interesting things with.
You're looking for minerals. Why don't you just go to Silver Hall Mines? Like, they got minerals there. That's like the producer of minerals in the area. Why do you need prisoners to get your minerals?
I'm talking about specific minerals, like ones that I've only heard tales about somewhere.
So you're saying you want me to give you prisoners to go send into the deepest level of that mine.
At this point, my character's gonna walk in. It's like, ah, my friend. I'm gonna run over there to Sean.
Uh, Zal just like kind of just like rubs his head and like looks at Jacob. I don't even think I heard your name. What was your character's name?
Paul.
Paul. That was it. Okay. No. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Zal kind of like just looks over. Is like, oh, uh, hey, I
Hey, did you ever get that situation fixed with the prisoners? You get them yet?
uh, I'm trying, but I can't.
I'm gonna
I
look at the
can't
guard.
speak right.
Look at the guard. Guard, what's the problem here?
Your
Why can't we
friend
get any?
here is really not offering any sort of good side to this. He came in here stuttering under his breath, likely intoxicated from my thinking. Asked me to give him prisoners because he needed fabled ore. I told him if you need ore, go to the mines. He said, "Oh, I am going to the mines. It's gonna be dangerous or something like that." So
Yes. You see, why we're wanting to do that is because we don't want to do it. We don't want to risk the lives of good-natured and hard-working men. We want to use felons because they're expendable. That's why we came here to the prison. Now I
you
know you have
realize that is like technically legal right now,
yes.
at least morally reprehensible. Like forced labor. That's
Yeah, but
not
who
really.
cares if it's some nasty convicted felons? I mean, you would agree with me, right? You've had to deal with them before.
I'll only let you pick from the 7th level, and there's only like 5 dudes down there.
That'll be fine. We need all the men we can get.
Well, then I'll get someone to escort you. Give me a second, and I'll take you to 7th level.
We'll look at
I'll
Zal and
let
give
you
a thumbs
talk to
up.
the people. Do it.
Let's have a look at Zal and give a thumbs up and smirk, like have like a nasty smirk on my face.
Zal just awkwardly just like shrugs his head away as he's obviously kind of like he's embarrassed.
He
Don't make
walks
my
out of
friend.
the area and comes back not too long later with another pair of guards.
Ah,
These two are going to escort you to the 7th level. I'm not going to let you take them by force. You're going to talk to them, and if you pay them or we come up with some sort of deal, like you pay me and I reduce their sentences or something, and like pay off their bounties or something like that, I'll then let you take them. But I'm not going to just let you take them. That is, I believe, actually straight illegal. But willing work is not illegal.
That
you know
that
how we think around here, friend. Come on now.
should be fine, I suppose.
All right, you two, take them to the 7th level. The 2 other guards just kind of wait on you guys and begin to walk back down toward the staircase.
So 7th level like fucking solitary.
He described it as it's meant to mimic the 7th level, the 7 levels of hell. Which I don't even know if that's the correct number, but he said it was.
It's 9.
He thinks it's 7. So he said it's the 7 levels of hell, and the 7th is the only one he would let you pick from because they're the most terrible people.
Autismo for a guard.
Oh, okay. I
I'm so
mean,
used to saying that.
most horrible people. I mean, hey.
Where they keep the herpetoids at here?
But they will begin to lead you down if you will follow them all the way down, and it's a weird corkscrew staircase that every time you go down a level, the first level is entirely pitch black, the second level is entirely pitch black, there's no torches. The third level has torches, and some of the prison cells are filled. The fourth level has even more torches. Fifth has probably the most filled ratio you've seen, though still not bustling or anything. Sixth is mostly empty, and seventh is also mostly empty, having only the beginning section actually lit up. And each of these levels, you can start to get a sense of a gear shape because it all kind of repeats. The larger levels, obviously, being the first ones. It's a very strange, like, they have like weird carve outs. That way, some of the prison cells are like poked forward, some are pushed back. That way, none of the prisons can like actually see each other or anything. It's a strange defensive structure, but apparently it works. And once you get down to the fifth level, you see that the doors, or not fifth, the seventh level, you see that the doors have turned from simple iron bars to solid metal chunks with only slide bars. And the doors are rusted as well, like, not rusted enough where you can break them, but rusted enough like, oh, we don't have enough people to properly maintain these. One of the guards just like waves a hand at you towards one of the doors. That guy right there. Yeah, he's a convicted murderer of like 10 people. He would be the one you would want if you want to send him somewhere dangerous.
Okay. Is there a way we
Paul,
can weigh our
wait,
options
no.
here? Oh, I'm sorry. My colleague is talking to me. Yes, sir.
I think it's probably better if you talk to them. I'm not good with talking, as you saw.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We got this now. So how many did you say we're allowed to take again? With these expendables over
I mean,
here?
you can take all 5 if you want. You have to convince them first off. The people are all pretty bad here. One of them murdered a noble. This guy murdered 10 common folk. This person detonated like an entire production level. And he just points at another door. You can't see any of them. Production level of like our factory, or one of the factories. This person cut an elevator tie while there was 16 people on the elevator and like severely almost killed all of them with the fall. And the last guy, haven't talked to him, have no idea what he's about, or she is about. Apparently she recorded something she wasn't supposed to.
Okay. Well, thank you. Guess we will go meet these monsters. I'm just gonna walk up to the first one I see.
You walk up and that this is the door he pointed at and said this guy killed 10 people.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like inspect them before looking at them.
You open the
They look
slide
like
door
they're
to look
needy.
in. You see a
Who all's with us? Is everybody with us right now?
just you two. You
Oh.
and Zal. Rest
Okay.
just stay outside for now at least, unless anyone wants to go in.
Do you want to stop right here and let them do something, or
I mean, if you guys have
Uh,
anything you want to do,
we're wanting to talk to these people, but it's gonna take a long
I'm
time.
talking about them. Like, do they have anything
Yeah.
they're going to do while they're up there?
They seem to have it covered. I mean,
I don't think they're having any troubles.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I think we stay up here until we feel like it's been way too long that we might think something happened and we're gonna like go in, I guess.
I mean, the amount of walking it's been, probably been about 10 minutes already. Since they entered.
You guys wanna play Boulder Parchment Shears while we wait?
Well, we jump back to the other people, kind of talk to people then. And you can sign and see a veritable mountain of a man. He looks like his legs should not support him. His shoulders are ridiculously broad and looks like he could probably wield a great sword in each hand if he really wanted to. He's obviously extremely strong, though it might be a detriment in an actual combat scenario. And as soon as you open the slide door, he just kind of looks at you.
Hi.
Hi.
hear you're a murderer.
Yeah,
How do you feel about that?
I don't mind.
Okay. Zal, what do you think about this one?
Zal kind of like just peeks his head a little bit, seeing him. Uh, maybe.
Alright. Hmm. I'm afraid to take all of them because I don't know if we take all of them, I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Do you just want to
But I
take them
mean,
based
it
on
would really help.
if you think we should? I don't know. This guy's a convicted murderer. That's Collins, who cares? Alright. We'll take all of them, friend.
We
You
have
have
to
to convince
convince them.
them. The guy said, the warden said we can't force them to work. Gotta convince each of them, make a deal with them somehow. You can make a deal with the warden to reduce their sentences if you make that deal with them.
Okay.
By the way,
Well,
Trent,
sorry.
Zal, Zal's looking around. Is there like any like other guards or anything that could probably alert people?
At the moment, there's just these two. This seems to rely heavily on the fact that it's really hard to get out of in the first place. The only time you see guards is at the very top, and you saw more after you guys went in. The first level, while it is entirely dark and no one's in the first level, is also a lot more filled with guards. It is probably the most packed level with guards, as a lot of them just kind of stand in the darkness waiting for a prisoner to try and run free, thinking no guards are there. So the first level is probably your hardest level to get past. The rest of them don't really have guards.
Okay. Well, friend, would you like to get out of here and work for us for a moment?
What's the job?
You only know once you get out. I
What
mean,
am
you
I
really
getting out of it?
small glimpse of freedom out of your life imprisonment.
Deal.
All right. I'm just gonna say that for all of them. I'm gonna use that same strategy for all of them.
The only one that it doesn't work on is the very final person. And you look at on this one, it's a gnome. Not a gnome. It's a like halfling person. And strangely enough, they're the only one with anything other than basic rags on, like just prison outfit. They seem to have a small device with a weird trumpet like head on it, kind of like those really old record players. And they're
Okay.
messing with it, like sticking levers and poking it and like twisting and untwisting stuff as they look up at you. Nah,
Yeah.
that don't make sense. There gotta be something else in that. This is a trap. The noble's gonna try and get me out of here and have you kill me.
Which one? What crime did this one commit?
She was the one who supposedly recorded something somehow that she wasn't supposed to. That's all the guard would tell you.
May I ask what you're in here for?
Yeah, you know what I'm in here for.
What exactly? What could you record that would be that detrimental?
I bought one of Copper Pot's stuff. I recorded a noble talking to another noble. They said some shady stuff. If it got out, the noble would be really, really upset. So when they caught me and realized I had one of Copper Pot's inventions, they put me in prison.
All right. Can I make a check to see who Copperpot? Is that who it is?
Yep, history check.
Okay.
Because you have been around this city, so you might know who Copperpot is.
All right. I don't think my history is good, but I'll roll. Let's. Apparently, my guy has a memory of a toad. Yeah, Copperpot doesn't ring a bell to me. Well, would you want to get out of here, or are you just gonna want to stay in there and
If I get out of
You know-
here, you're gonna kill me.
you don't know that?
I bet I do.
Well, that's your decision to make. I'm offering you a chance of potential freedom here, whatever
Hmm.
glimpse it may be.
If you tell me what your job is, I'll do it. Other guys, they stay reckless. I'm not reckless.
See, I only tell you what the. Oh, never actually. Zal,
What?
let's have a huddle here for a minute.
Uh, okay.
Alright, I don't know what to think about this one. I feel like she's baggage. I'm saying that quietly.
But I mean, if she has some information that could possibly be useful to us, it might be worth the while.
Yes, but if I'm being completely honest, I do not want to get tied up in some noble drama while I'm here. That is quite possibly the worst thing you could get into while trying to stay undercover.
I suppose we could probably leave her here if she's too anxious to go with us. I mean, I don't really blame her.
We have a rogue and a wizard. We could probably come get her if we wanted to. Alright. Well, I'm sorry. Um, but we have decided to not have you.
Just kind of
Good day.
stares at you, squint in their eyes as you walk away. The rest of the folk are still chained while they're in the prison. Um, but they'll follow you up, and the guards will lead them up, even though they kind of get a little bit worried about having four of the most notorious people in the city behind them. You make it back to the warden's reception area. He just shakes his head, just went, "You got 4 of 5. That's strange. So what deal did you make with them?"
Well, they get their small glimpse of freedom, and we get to profit off of them.
One thing I'll tell you: if you
Yep.
lose a prisoner and you don't manage them correctly, and they run away or something, that's on you. You gotta pay a
Yes,
fine.
yes, friend. I'm familiar with the law.
All right then. Have a nice day.
You too.
Right. And Zal's gonna like walk out, see the rest of the party, walk over to him. Okay, so good news is we got 4 of the most terrible people that was locked up, but we couldn't get any more. You guys could try and do something if you
There's
think getting a lot more would be beneficial.
some noble drama going on downstairs.
You're telling me it actually worked?
Yes.
Oh, I had no faith in either of you. Good job.
It's a very
Hey.
wide-shouldered
Yeah,
man.
we
He
were
just kind
kind
of
of.
looks at you guys and just goes, "Why are you trying to get a bunch of prisoners?"
Zal's gonna look at them. It's like, for kind of like a small second, he kind of goes calm. A complete counterpart uh, from his little stuttering state. It's like,
Bro, whose microphone is being sung into by like freaking the chaos demons?
I don't know. All right,
It is rain. It's my chair.
oh, Zal's gonna look at them as like, we're trying to get enough of you, for perhaps maybe a little bit of chaos in town.
You want chaos? I can make chaos. Ain't that right? Several of them nod, intimidatingly.
Which one was it that blew up a production line?
A small
looking-
gnome lifts their hand, just goes, "That was me. I worked in the
You
black
like-
powder production."
You like blowing stuff up?
Yes, I do. Got any black powder? Can make a bomb burn right
Oh
through
my
metal.
god.
I'm afraid we don't. But number 1 rule: do not kill any children. All of you, do not kill any children.
One of them just like
Uh,
kind of rubs his nose for a minute.
I saw that.
What's wrong with killing kids?
Alright, at this point, I don't even know what to say to that, bruh.
If that's their kind of chaos,
I guess like he has one that hired them.
Yes,
Let's
these are agents of chaos right here.
It's like
let's
don't hamper this style.
You say don't hamper their style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come
let's
on. There's no rules besides to listen to us, but you can kill kids if that's your kind of thing.
I didn't know
which
I
I hope
was in a
it
group with a bunch
isn't.
of killers, but they're
Uh,
Dwendalians nonetheless.
they're stupid. Don't worry about them.
So,
Except
so
Totoro.
why do you say it that way? Yeah, I mean they're stupid.
They're kind of stupid. I don't know. What to say.
No, I'm telling that to everyone in the party, not to the not to the prisoners.
Oh.
I thought you meant the kids. I thought you were saying in response to being allowed to kill kids. Yeah, the kids are
No.
retarded. So
No,
that's what I
no.
thought you were saying.
Zal's just gonna shake his head. Kids would need to be off limits for a lot of reasons.
Well,
But in any case,
Fine.
what I say is, we try to get a plan together with you four and us five, and figure out what we're gonna do. Fill you guys in on some information. I hope you know we're not actually going to some mines.
I guess that.
Yes. You all are Dundalian?
For the most part, the black powder guy goes, nah, not at all.
What are you?
I'm always from Tadori.
I hate you, Trent.
Interesting.
And you do see this dude is probably 80 years old.
Bro, I know
He
who this
really
is.
old.
I know who this is. This is from campaign 1.
Totoro is gonna go to the 80-year-old's like a little gnome guy.
He's not a gnome. He's just really short. He's a human.
How short? How short is he?
He is. He probably would be taller if he could stand up straight, but the hunch in his back is making him maybe 5'3". He's like hunching a
5'3".
solid 3 or 4 inches over.
Okay. Totoro's gonna go to this little arsonist old man, and he's gonna whisper in his ears like, "It's okay. Uh, You can kill children if you want."
I wasn't the one that said that. Okay.
What happened to your hand there? Half whatever you are.
Black powder.
I like the metal hand. I guess we're kind of
He
similar.
doesn't have a middle hand right now.
Yes, he does. Oh, yes, he does.
He's a prisoner.
Oh, he lost it
He
then.
wouldn't be
Okay.
allowed to have that.
Never mind.
Well, Kotaro, you're a scholarly man, right?
Indeed.
And, Eldred over there has probably stole from some, places before. I'm sure he had to scope it out before. You guys think you can help us come up with a strategy to, cause some chaos?
I said we get some black powder.
Who left?
Eden
Ethan.
did. I have to say we get some black powder for this guy. I want to see what he can do with it.
I cut some elevators. A strange dwarven man just says, I cut the elevators.
What'd
They
you
can't get the stone, no metal, nothing. I cut the elevators at the top of the, 200-foot mountain.
Okay. Okay, so how about this? He cuts down the elevator doors at the same time as this little guy blows up some stuff for us. And the other two, what can you guys do?
The really broad shouldered guy goes, I can kill people. And a
So you can
smaller one that
fight.
is actually a really, really small woman that has been entirely silent up to this point. Just kind of points to like your dagger pouch, or not yours, but the drow's points to it and just goes, I stab him. I'll stab him.
So two somewhat melee people?
I mean, I'll stab him. I ain't saying I'll fight him or nothing.
So we have a stabber and a killer. Okay, so we can get something blown up, cut some wires from elevators so everything goes downhill. Literally.
Funny when they
And
scream.
the other two, I guess, you like when they really scream. Yeah,
Yes. Yes, I
that's sweet. That's really sweet. You see, you're like sweating. Like that's nice. Yeah.
I just do it on
Okay.
accident. I'm bad with black powder.
You're bad with black powder?
I'm good with it most of the time. Like I didn't even mean to blow up that
Well, we
floor
don't.
of the factory. It just
We
happened.
we want you to blow up stuff. So just do what you did before.
That's yeah, I can do that.
Guys, who did you pick?
Suicide Squad.
Like
This
I
is
said,
literally
they
the
were
Suicide Squad.
like I said, they were in the lowest level.
I'm scared about the fifth one. I'm scared about the fifth one. If there's another one here. Oh
Oh
no.
no, the fifth one, all he seemed to have done is just record what Noble said.
Oh,
Very underwhelming
kind of
compared to
loser.
the
Uh,
other ones.
glad you guys didn't get her. She's probably just lame. Well, okay, we get some black powder. We get you. What do you use to cut them? Knife, dagger, sword
Talk about
to
the
cut the
woman.
wires of the elevators. The one that cuts the wires of the elevators.
It don't matter. Something that can break. Something that can cut. Rope. Thick rope.
What'd you use before, so we can
I
get it
had-
exactly done
I had
fast?
like things that can cut chains. I had huge clippers before.
Okay, so clippers,
You stay chain.
a lot of black powder, gunpowder stuff, and then some weapons for these two, maybe. A little bit of
How do
Sword,
you suggest we get black powder?
axe. There's a black
what?
powder shop.
Well, I think I like that.
Yeah, there's black powder shops everywhere, in every town.
Well,
That's
no,
how.
this is like the one place that really produces it. But there is black powder shop. It actually was my shop not too long ago.
Huh.
Before I blew up that factory.
Yeah, I might need. I have a. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just go get. Let's do that first. Get some of the gunpowder first. The gunpowder, black powder, whatever. Let's go get that.
All right. So are you going to try and head over to the Firemark facility where they create the black powder?
Yep.
You head over to the facility and see that it is more of a factory than anything, and it is obviously some sort of testing location. As you head down towards the craters that mark a huge section of the area of the city in the bottom
Can you
left.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
My fucking phone literally just turned off and stopped working for a minute.
That's epic.
Like in the middle of my sentence, just stopped working.
As you head down here, you see the huge cratered area next to this factory where they're obviously experimenting on something, and you actually see they're wheeling out a giant cannon, which they promptly fire just into the sanded, barren area, and the cannonball bounces around for a minute before someone goes running into the area to pick up the cannonball and try and roll it back with a few gnomes working on it. And he's like, now that is where they make the black powder. And this, and he heads into a small alleyway, is where I steal the black powder. And he pokes on a piece of stone and digs his fingers behind a rock and begins to pull open what you now see is a very, very well painted hidden door. This was the back door. No one uses it anymore. Give me 5 minutes.
Alright.
Oh, guys,
like
I don't
this
know
one.
about this.
And he sneaks inside and closes the door behind him. Are you all just going to wait the 5 minutes?
I'm gonna go away from there and act like I did not see that, but I will keep my distance. But yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Zal will also
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away because I feel like something's gonna blow up.
You guys head back
I'm
out.
gonna stand right there.
You're going to stand next to the door?
I'm going to stand.
Do what, Zach?
I'm going to stand as well. I'm going to stand right next to it.
Okay, you're standing guard waiting for him to reappear while the rest of the group are cowering behind another building.
Bunch of pussies.
About 5 minutes go by, and the door begins to creak open. Run! 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 And he runs across the street. Do you guys follow him?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
We
We are running, bro.
You charge across the street, and as soon as you get across the other way, you're... As part of the wall collapses inward, the second story collapses downward, and you see. I accidentally unplugged my headset. You see that he has set off an explosion in the lower level somehow in 5 minutes with a small fuse, and the bottom like not half, but like a small portion, maybe an eighth of the building, just detonated. Probably some other structural damage. And the second floor collapsed, and the third floor collapsed on top of that. The building isn't entirely destroyed. About an eighth of it is, though. And he just looks at you guys and goes, and that's the power of black powder. And you see that his arm, where he has already lost a hand, is even more scarred now. And he pulls out of his pants, like he stuffed his pants with it, a whole bag that's actually reasonably sized. Like, probably a potato sack worth of black powder. He just goes, and this is all I need for whatever you need.
Okay, first step's done. We need to get out of here and get some. What did he say,
Yeah.
clippers?
And the guys
Let's
go,
go get
metal
clippers.
cutters, anything that'll work to cut chain or rope.
Yeah, metal cutters. We gotta go get that. We're leaving.
He like throws the bag of powder over his shoulder and begins to stumble behind you guys.
You do not need to be moving in a group right now. They probably know it's him, so I'll stick with him and try to talk out of the situation.
And maybe take him to where we need to blow stuff up at and keep him positioned there. We're gonna go get the metal clippers.
All right, Eldred, do you want to come with me? We might need to sneak him in somewhere.
Yes. I will come
Alright.
with you.
So I was gonna go to the factory that they're gonna be and just wait there because I'll be right back again. I'm sorry, guys.
I don't know what factory you're talking about. Oh,
And
the
so me and
ammo
Kotaro-
whatever.
Yeah, the main objective.
So we're going to get some metal clippers.
We're back.
You find your
What
way
else?
into a smithing shop. There's plenty around, but the first ones you see in the area is the Prayer Foundry. This is both a temple to the Allhammer, and because it's a temple to the Allhammer, you also understand a place of crafting and creation. And as you enter, you hear several anvils being worked, several forges lighting, several people even just knitting in the area. They even have pews set out where people are just like crocheting and stuff on them, more than praying to anything. You see a large symbol of a hammer striking an anvil, just covered in random gifts. All sorts of small creations, everything from a small toy that a kid probably made to fabulous creations of jewelry. And you also know that there is a shop not too far in. As you walk inside, you see that there is a priest. Very odd buying things from a priest, but the priest is standing there, basically like he was giving a sermon. And it's like a weird pulpit, and he's standing there as if he's a shopkeep before the anvils that are working behind him. What can I help for you today? What do you need?
Metal clippers.
Metal
Yes, just something
clippers?
that can cut through metal.
Something that can cut metal. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
How thick a metal? Half inch, full inch? The guy just looks over and just goes, don't really matter. Depends how big of a thing you want me to cut. So I'm thinking a full inch then. Alright then.
Yes, something like that.
A full
What's
inch.
your name, sir?
Who you asking?
The shopkeep.
The priest, and just goes, my name's Daryl. My name is Daryl. I would sell you full metal clippers. They are a little bit pricey. They are going to cost you around 6 gold pieces, but they will help in whatever crafts you make immensely. If you mess up, you can just cut most of the metal off right then and there.
I can cover it.
Yeah, we're in a rush. Just pay the 6 gold.
All right then. And he searches up and down the stalls for a few minutes before he finds a working pair, and asks the blacksmith, which nods, and he hands it over to you, and then gives half the gold to the blacksmith. You now have inch-thick metal cutters, and the guy takes them and just goes, yes.
Trent,
I
while they
can
were
s-
doing that, could I take this band of rag-wearing Neanderthals and go get them a disguise kit?
Talk which people or which with which is the question now. You have 4 people.
Yeah.
You
I say
have the black powder guy at least.
Yeah, they have the
I
black
say
powder
they
guy.
get a black powder and a weapon user. They get the metal clipper guy and a weapon user.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So you're going to try and find your 2 people some disguises.
Yeah.
You quickly head back to the shop you know of before. You can easily buy pre-made disguises for certain DCs and certain locations, or you could just buy another grab bag.
I don't know how much gold I have, but
How do you not know how much gold you have?
because I didn't roll it. I just know that I have at least 1 gold piece, so I
I
just
know
kept
you
it as a
have
tap.
you probably have at least 100 or so, because
Okay.
of the starting gold for a 3rd level character, which I don't know it right now, but we'll do it after.
I'll look it up
He
so we
has
can
enough
actually
money
know
to
how
buy
much
what
gold
he's
he has.
buying. I know that for a fact.
All right. Well, I'll just buy a bunch of disguise kits. This means I need 2.
All right. You want to buy enough for every prisoner or just your 2
Yeah,
prisoners?
every prisoner.
You buy 4 disguise kits for 2 silver apiece for 8 silver.
So it's 16 silver.
Yeah, you.
Brothers, I hate to do this, but I have to get off here. I'm very sorry,
Nah,
but I
that's-
will. I can
Good man.
play here soon again. So I will see you.
Okie
Alright, dude.
dokie. See you later.
Jacob, you have 200 plus your starting gold.
I don't know what my starting gold is, but I'll just say I have 200 gold right now.
That's fair. We'll roll for starting goal later.
Yeah.
Just deduct whatever you spent today off 200 right now.
Yep.
So
Are you going to be the one
199.
rolling disguise, or do you want them to roll their own disguise checks? More or less, do you want to dress your brutes?
What is disguise?
What do you mean? Disguise is
Like what?
dexterity plus your proficiency if you're proficient.
Dexterity plus your proficiency. I don't know if I'm proficient in it. I don't think I am.
Probably not. What kind of bard are you? Sword?
Whispers.
Oh, then I have no clue. I don't even know what whispers are.
No, I don't think I am.
You're not.
Probably not.
Okay, so I'll just do. I'll let them do it. Forget it.
All
Because
right.
I'm too late.
They are going to work on their disguises for a few minutes in an alleyway. Both of them relatively poorly made. Make their disguises. The guy who's black powder crazy, really hard to get him a disguise. He's carrying a bag
Yeah.
of black powder over his shoulder. He has crazy hair. He's wearing huge glasses that are thick like glass on them. The other guy, his build is the issue. He's so massive. His shoulders are super broad. You can disguise him and dress him up, but you can't reduce his size, which makes him stand out. That's the issue with these 2 guys right now.
Okay.
Do you meet up back with your party after getting the metal cutters? And
Let's say after getting the metal cutters, we also get her disguise kit.
well, he just
The-
bought
the
everyone
metal
disguise
clippers-
kits.
I'll just say whenever we met up, we all put them on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll for theirs as well then.
Oh.
Yeah, these guys are not that good at disguising themselves. The guy
doesn't
with
matter,
the metal
'cause they're
clippers
bad
doesn't really
people.
care about disguising himself. He kind of just throws it on. And the crazy knife lady who said she just wanted to stab people, but not fight them, she tries to disguise herself and does the best out of the troop, but she's also carrying a knife like relatively openly. So
That bitch
Do you
is
want
crazy.
another? Do you want another dagger so you can dual wield?
that guy already gave me one. So I mean, yeah,
Here's the other.
okay. And now she has 2 daggers, just like holding them, looking at them.
Broadman, did they get you a weapon?
No, I need a sword, axe, something.
Does anyone have an extra weapon, or do we need to go buy one?
He's not
He's
getting
got an
my axe
axe. Why not, Puny Man?
because you can't wield it.
Want to bet?
Why can't he? He looks strong.
To a fool like you, maybe, but he's not fooling me. I can tell he's a little wimp inside.
Let him try. Come on, there's nothing wrong.
I wouldn't recommend
It's my-
provoking a bear.
Okay, let's go get him a new weapon.
That's not what I was talking to Kotaro, bro.
Oh, I thought you was saying that to me
Wait, what'd
about
you say?
Kotaro.
Said I wouldn't recommend poking a bear
Oh.
because he's a big dude.
He just kind of like looks at you like confused as to why you would want the axe, but also the more you insult him, kind of just obviously with an anger, but he doesn't have a weapon yet, so he's not gonna unleash it yet.
I will destroy this fairy if he touches me.
Yeah.
Let's just get him a
Uh,
new weapon.
So how are you getting him a weapon?
Is there an armory?
You
Like
can
we
find
go
your
buy
way right
weapons?
back to that blacksmith if you want.
dude, wait, no, I actually do have a spare longsword.
He'll take it.
Yeah, that'll work, man.
Yeah, I'll let him have my longsword, but he's not getting my axe.
He holds a longsword with two hands, and the thing is, it looks like almost pathetic in his hands because of how small it is compared to his shoulders. But it just increases his speed, even though he isn't that flexible. So you believe he'll be able to wield it pretty effectively.
Do you like bigger weapons or do you like that one good enough?
Big weapons are better. They cut people bigger.
Do you guys really want to spend this much money on a greatsword?
No, we don't have
No.
time. Come on, let's go.
Are we
Okay,
gonna do the
okay.
work or not? It's about midday already.
Yes, we are. Okay, Metal Clippers guy, blow up guy, you know what to do already.
Come on.
These
No, I
two.
don't.
What do we do
Well,
with the?
No, I don't. What am I doing? Yeah, you gave me black powder.
Did
Do
they-
I just blow up houses?
Did they not tell you what to do
No.
with the black powder? Yes, you blow up stuff, but specifically something. What'd you get?
I thought you wanted me to blow open a door or something.
I'm
Well-
starting to regret our decision.
What exactly is our strategy? We need to get something together.
We do need
Yeah,
a
you
plan.
guys are super not planning anything right now.
Yeah,
Kotaro,
I
you're
have
the
an
wizard.
idea.
You're a strategist.
I have an idea. We've all seen how it gets around here at night, or at least heard. So, I say that we find whatever we're looking for. Wait until night when all the gnomish folk come out. And when they come out, we start blowing shit up. And while they're going in a panic, we move in, get what we're looking for, and get the hell out of here.
Yet far away.
Oh, what about the Metal Clippers guy? He does this while this all happens?
I cut the elevators while they're
Call
all
the
trying
distract-
to go up to their homes. It's perfect.
I really, I like you,
Perfect.
but you're really cool. You're really,
It's
really
a
cool.
good
You can just
plan.
go
It's
and
a
do.
good plan.
Yeah,
Pretty
you can
good.
do that. You're really, really guys.
All
what
right,
is this?
guys. All right. Hey, Trent.
Yeah.
I got an idea. Okay.
Yep.
So, I have this. I think it's my background feature where I'm a grinner.
Yep.
And I'm wanting to use it. So,
You realize, okay, the way that works is you go to a population center of a city, like a tavern or a workplace or something, and you either start singing a song that would trigger other grinners to recognize you, or you wait for someone to whistle or sing a song that you know. It'll take a minute or two at least. It'll probably take about an hour of
I just
time.
know we can't stay at that tavern, because people are going to see the people. We gotta hide somewhere so we can hide. You know what I'm saying?
You could probably just go to a working factory right now. You can head to the assembly yard or something.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it.
You head over to the assembly yard. Like, it's not too far away from the exploded building, but it's been about an hour since you guys actually did the exploding of the building. So there are guards around, but they're not actively chasing anyone. Your bunch stealthily moves through the streets and finds their way to more or less just a huge factory district where they're moving a bunch of materials up and down into elevated platforms using those cranked elevators. You see probably 70 or so gnomes a minute at least just dashing across the street, some carrying boxes, some carrying or dragging along carts and stuff, all hard at work in this little factory area. Are you going to trigger the songs, or are you going to wait for someone else to trigger the songs? Waiting will take longer because they don't want to give themselves any reason to be spotted specifically. But if you trigger it, you also run the risk of if someone knows it that isn't your ally, becomes a problem.
Yeah, I have a different idea.
Okay.
No, I would have done this, but honestly, in these trying times, I do not believe that we should. Is everybody okay with going into a sewer?
Sure. I don't care. But there are no
I don't want my
elevators
cloak to
in
get messy.
sewers.
Well,
As long as
How
I
am
get to see
I
the
going
sky
to
through some
walk through a
elevators, I'm
sewer?
fine.
My shoulders are as big as any door I've been through. Sewers ain't bigger than that.
well, um, we can try to squeeze you.
Fine.
Uh, okay. We'll put him in a bag of holding.
How is it gonna get in the bag of holding? His shoulders are
Make
like
him walk in the
2
muck.
foot wide.
It'll fit. Anything can fit in there as long as there's enough weight.
Let's try to get to some sewers then. That way, we can hide away from him, bro.
So are you gonna try and crawl, like find a manhole or something?
Yeah, as long as we're discreet about it.
You're as discreet as you're gonna get with this troop. As you
Yeah.
as like you move along, the black powder guy like walks like a cartoonish villain, trying to sneak through the open. You eventually find your way to the most secluded thing you can find. Only 1 or 2 gnomes are in the area, and you guys already look dirty enough with your disguises like normal workers. Probably not too suspect. You open the thing and crawl inside, and the large, broad-shouldered man, like his shoulders are scraping all the way down as he climbs the ladder, and he just like looks at you guys and says, "I should have never taken this deal."
Pal,
But the
pal,
stomach
pal,
is
I got a
open enough.
proposition. I got a proposition. After this, we'll get you the finest drink you've ever drank in your life. It'll knock you out in one sip.
After this, I'm out of town.
Well, yeah.
But don't you want to have a little drink first?
Do I want to get spotted in a tavern? You mean?
No. We don't go to the tavern.
I'll take a drink.
Well, not on the job, pal.
Yeah, not now. Afterwards, and then we leave. Then you can
Fine.
leave. Okay.
You guys are insufferable, man. And he starts walking, his head, like, his hair brushing the top of the sewers, his shoulders, like, every once in a while touching the side of one of the things, of one of the walls. And it is relatively cramped for most of you, especially your drow friend, which matches this guy, actually beats him in height, though not in width. He has to, like, actually almost crouch walk. Pretty uncomfortable, if you had to imagine, for these people. Most of you, though, it's fine. Even Zal and Orion are not having that big of an issue. Orion actually, never mind. Orion's still at the tavern. He isn't here. I'll just say that because he hasn't been here this entire session. But you guys make your way through the sewers after covering the manhole back up. You can try and find your way toward the little vault section you're trying to get into, though you know that there is a separate sewage system, likely going through that same waste hole from earlier, than the rest of the city. You can get closer to the location. You can't get into the location. And you discover this because after walking for an hour under the sewers, there's no way to go further towards it.
Okay.
It's probably about 7 p.m. at this point in the day.
We're gonna wait till they start partying, bro.
You sit underground in the sewers for another hour or so until you hear the whistles blare and some fireworks go off overhead. You hear a stampede of feet over the nearest manhole and sparkling lights coming down of rainbowed colors. And once the rush gets past your location, you exit back through the secluded manhole. Once again, 1 or 2 gnomes noticing, but likely not caring, thinking you're going to join the festivities now. What are you guys doing now that it is the nighttime? The streets are relatively filled, but not like an insane amount. They're more upstairs, or they're waiting to get upstairs into the second level of the city.
So, do we know exactly where we're going right now, or are we supposed to be looking?
You have the location. You don't know what's in the location. You don't know anything about it, but you know that this is where they store the siege equipment. Well, the bard got this information from the fellow guards in the area. You know this is where they store the siege
Okay.
equipment and siege defense equipment, and you also have heard, more rumor than anything, that there is a machine that is magically enchanted and more or less mimics a smith, but far faster.
Yeah, I wrote that in the
Okay.
letter that we never opened.
Yeah.
I don't know why I wrote you guys a letter, bro.
I don't know. You were drunk, just like in real life.
All right.
What are
Well,
y'all doing?
So
seems like it's
so
rush hour.
we. How about
Can I go get
Metal
the
Clippers
elevators?
guy?
Let me go get the
Metal
elevators.
Clippers guy, you destroy the elevator after the explosions go off. Okay.
Stab lady, you're with us, and
Fine.
big guy, you're with us.
Hell yeah.
All right, Metal Clippers, get to your station. Get ready to cut some wire, metal after your explosions.
And he like runs off to where the people are being ferried upstairs to the second level.
Oh
And
boy, we gotta do this fast. Let's just
you
go.
see that instead of waiting on an elevator like the other people, he just starts to climb the side of the 200-foot mountain, refusing to even wait. And he's taking an immense risk trying to climb this mountain. But he seems like he's done this too many times for your liking. The black
I
powder
don't know if
dude
it'd be the
is
best or
like-
worst people.
yeah, the black powder dude looks at you guys and goes, "So am I opening a door? Because I'm not a terrorist. I don't want to kill people."
Well, I believe there's a metal door for you to blow up.
That's what I was talking about. Like, you guys had doors to open, didn't you? You said there was a door. So I was thinking you wanted me to open that door with the black powder.
Indeed, just stick by me, and I'll get you something to explode.
Okay. So
All right,
what is your game
and
plan as you get closer to the vault, which now has probably less than, not the full 40 that was there earlier, but closer to about 25 reasonably tough looking guards, or at least every other one looks reasonably tough.
so, well, we know what the people are gonna be fighting to do. You guys have anything? I kind of I don't know what to do.
Okay. Here, I'll see if I have any spells that can cause some, like, chaos.
The only one that could get this many people would be like major illusion, which I know you don't have.
Yeah. I have burning hands.
Yeah, fireball.
No, not yet, sadly. No, I
Oh
just
yeah,
got
level
second
3.
levels.
Alright, so what are we doing?
Who knows? What's
Okay.
your plan to get in here?
How's the front door look?
The front door
How
is a
heavily
60
guarded?
foot, 60 by 60 foot tall, solid metal door with about 25 guards in front of it.
25 guards.
Yes.
I have an idea.
And that is?
How large would you say the explosion radius of that entire bag would be?
Of black powder?
Yeah.
I would think it would cover about 120 foot diameter. But with a lot of damage behind it for sure.
Aren't we saving that for the armory?
Yeah, because so far, the things you've said you need this black powder for are to sabotage the machine, to open the door, and to terrorize the citizens to start triggering the elevator guy.
Okay. So the thing is I don't think we should sabotage the machine immediately. I think we need to try to, like, if possible, reverse engineer, because I know Faline can, like,
I can
do
tinker it,
something there.
yes.
Yeah.
I can just do some tinkering checks and it up. I think we should first. Okay. Okay. Do you
But
guys think we
there's
should
no
make
way in hell
this?
we're taking on like 25 guards.
How about this? To make it faster, we blow up part of the city first, so like the guy can cut the wires, and some of the people be like some of the guards be like, "What was that?" They wander over there, and then while that happens, we blow up the rest of the people that stay there
I,
in the door.
we should, yeah. I mean, we totally could like split up the black powder. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So I say we do like some at the town, so like just people go on a rampage. The elevator's broken. The rest goes to the door, and the rest of the guards that stay. That's how that happens.
Okay.
So what y'all doing?
I
That.
yeah. I have an
Yes.
idea.
Oh.
What we need to do is we have Stabby Lady take some of the black powder. She seems to want to make some collateral damage, so let's let her make some collateral damage. Have her go make some small terrorist attack on some building somewhere nearby. Draw the guards there. We scope out the building, try to find out a way inside. Get inside, find the machine, do our business, get out.
She looks at you and she looks disappointed and just goes, "But I wanted to stab people, not blow people up."
Oh,
How about
honey,
this?
you'll be able
How
to
about,
stab plenty after you blow them up.
But I'll have to fight them
yeah.
then.
No.
They'll know I'm there.
Oh, you're that kind of stabby.
Oh, I don't want them to know because then they won't die. They can run
That's a
away.
valid point. Fair point. So,
All right, guys, let's go home. No, I'm joking.
Let's get back to the menagerie.
Yeah, fuck
Let's go
this.
ask
I'm
some
not
king
doing
for
it.
help.
No,
Here,
for real,
how
this
about
is a
this?
suicide
How
mission.
about this? I take fourth of that black powder. I throw it at the base of one of the elevators that the guy isn't at. It detonates. I get my fop, which I want. Because I can fop away at almost any one of these guards. The guy cuts the elevator next to me, causing even more chaos. I and him escape in the chaos. She helps me, or helps you guys, I mean, by staying with you and stabbing anyone that gets in your way. And the rest of the black powder is used to blow open that door. Would
we should
that
just
not
hire you on our
work?
team. God, with that planning, yeah, sure, that's the best plan we
That's
have.
what you just said for her to do. Why not give it to me? You literally just told her to do that. I reworded your statement.
Let's just let it go.
Well,
Let's just let
Braun,
him do it.
God dang, you guys are
that's
dumb.
what you wish. Let's
And
go, man.
he takes the black powder from the man and pours it into a separate pouch. To which the entire time the guy's going, "Careful, careful, don't get it wet, careful," over and over again.
Dude, I should totally burning hands this guy and blow him up.
But he gets the black powder bag and just goes, "I'm hoping I'll never see you again. Good luck to you." And he begins to make his way through the city back towards the elevators.
Likewise, scrawny.
He casts a glare back. Never mind.
Oh, I'm gonna have to fight him at some point, dude. Why do you say these things?
I love making enemies.
But now you just have the black powder dude with the rest of his black powder and the dagger lady.
Let's get positioned.
I
guys.
say, yeah, we get positioned, wait for that to go off, and then we try to get in.
All right. Are you going to try and... Well, he'll ask that in character then. So when they set that off, and the guards go running or whatever, or whoever's in the front probably goes running, or most of them, we're going to fight the rest. You're going to fight the rest, and this lady. And then I'm going to set a fuse, and we're going to back up and wait for the door to blow up, right?
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, because I was confused for a moment. You say get in, the door ain't open yet. Okay. And he goes back to his alleyway with the lady, and you guys wait. It takes about 5 minutes, but you hear a small explosion in the distance, that actually isn't as small as I just described. It deafens probably the area, and it sounds very, very harshly over all of the fireworks and sparklers that are going off. And you begin to hear the screams from the distance, and you hear several crashing noises as the man, more than likely, and you can even see in the distance on the top of the thing, you see him running across, snipping as fast as he can between each elevator as they're halfway through their circuit. You see probably 4 elevators full of 25, 30 people apiece fall and crash onto other people waiting to get on elevators. You see the guards immediately get ready, and the guards up there begin to take chase as he saw while he was doing this. And you don't think he's going to escape. He's not quick enough. So people are chasing him,
Godspeed,
and
little man.
you see him turn to cut one more elevator before you see him like jolt backwards. And his chaos is likely done as you see a spear now protruding from his chest.
My God, bro.
You look around the corner and can look in the distance and see the man with the longsword carving through several other civilians before guards begin to fight him. And he carves through an entire squad of like 4 or 5 guards before just making a break for it to a nearby alley, finding a few more as he retreats. He is probably going to get away. These are just militiamen who probably wouldn't risk their lives to kill him. The black powder guy gets ready, picking up his sack once again, tying off the end to make sure it stays together, and making a makeshift fuse out of some rope that he has found in the alleyway. You see the guards in front of him. What?
Wait, could my gun set off the bomb by shooting it?
It wouldn't do fire damage, so no.
I have firebolt.
Yeah,
He
you
has
can just do that.
firebolt. How
But he's
about
making a
he
fuse so
throws
you
the gun
don't
out the
die.
door?
Okay, the explosive radius I just gave you, it's probably about 100-foot explosive radius. You're not going to chuck
I have
a...
120 feet.
Yeah, but how are you going to chuck it in that fast and get away?
That's fair.
But
How many guards are left?
yeah, the guards at the front gate, a few of them begin to run away, especially the more experienced ones. Only about a few of those, like one or two of those are remaining. You see, out of the 25, only about 7 guards are in the area. The rest begin to chase down and try and see what the commotion is. And the lay with her daggers gets them ready as well. What are you doing to take out these 7 guards that are still blocking the path for your black powder?
All congregated together.
They're getting a defensive position, so relatively, yes.
Okay.
A fireball
would
would
you say...
definitely hurt them all, is what I'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Before you do that, though, I could do Earth Trimmer. No, it's only 10 feet. Never mind. I'm not worried about it.
The black powder guy, actually, he's going to segregate his black powder into 3 other bags. And that way he can choose how much he's going to detonate at once.
Okay. Well, what are we doing?
I don't know. There's 7 guards blocking the door still. The chaos has begun and is in full swing as you hear the cries of the injured from the probably 200 people killed or injured. Not all killed, but at least severely injured from the several 100-foot drop. The people under the elevators almost certainly dead, kind of thing. The chaos is in full swing. Guards are running everywhere. This is probably the best chance you're going to get.
It'd be a good time to use one of your spells or something, or use your brain or something, man.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to order Dagger Lady to flank the guards, and I wanna engage the guards.
She begins to sneak away to try and get behind the guards, though not very well. And you begin to approach the guards, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'm gonna approach them, and I'm going to try to distract them, and if possible, lead them somewhere else.
Okay, you approach them,
So I'm
and
gonna
ready their spears, and one shouts out, "Halt! What's your business?"
Wait, please. My family was injured in a blast. I need someone to help me come clear the rubble off of them.
Go to the priest and the Allhammer. We have no clerics here. We cannot leave our post. Already most of us have. We're doing the best we can.
Please, sir. I don't think they'll last much longer.
We can do nothing about it if they can't last much longer. Either way. If you don't run along, they definitely won't last.
Okay, one second.
These guys seem determined to stay in their post.
Trent, what happens if a 12-foot big normal boat drops on them?
It would probably crush a few of them, but it wouldn't kill them because it's not.
No, he's
That
spawning
far.
tugboats on him. It's like GTA 5 RP, bro.
Guys, should I spawn a little bit above 12-foot boat on
To
top
get
of
any
their
real
head?
damage out of it, though, you have to be higher up to make it fall.
I can fly.
Okay, how can you fly?
My boots are flying.
Okay, then yeah, you could do that.
Do it. Do it.
Yep,
What is
as
this,
they're
bro?
talking, I'm gonna stealthily go around with my boots are flying, summon I tear off the patch from my cloak that has a boat symbol, and a 13 or 14 foot just boat drops.
Okay, so you hover in the air. First off, make a stealth check while you're flying in the air in this nighttime. The
I'm gonna give him
backlighting
Bardic
of the
Inspiration.
fireworks might hurt you.
Can I give him Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, you can give him Bardic
You
Inspiration.
can.
Alright.
Sean says something. Hey, I'm not sure I'll come back. I might come back or I might not. Sorry, guys.
Bro, what happened to
What Sean
everybody
said.
this session?
I don't know, man.
Okay, I will roll the d6. Okay. 14.
14. One of the guards looks
Oh,
up.
sorry. Oh, I am so sorry. I am proficient at 16. Yes, 16.
They still look up. They got an 18. One of the guards looks up and goes, "Wait! Get down here now! Shields
No!
up, men!" As several of them begin to raise their shields. It's a boat. The shields aren't really going to matter. How far are you flying up in the air?
Enough to where they can't run away if I drop it on them, but it does some serious damage to them.
So you're hovering like 60 foot in the air.
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay, you're
So
over
they can't
them,
run.
and they didn't see you quick enough to shoot you or anything, and you don't really see that much crossbows or anything on these folk. You see maybe one or two of them have crossbows. You fly above them as Kotaro begins to talk, is distracting them by talking, and you tear the patch out, and out of it grows almost immensely, like forced out like from a tidal wave, and water does leak behind it, a 12-foot long boat, which careens...
14.
Whatever. 14-foot long boat, and it careens and almost spear dives directly onto the captain of the group. I'm going to make him make I would say strength save. Failure. There's no way he beats. I'm just going to say 15 DC. He got a 12. I'm going to say it does D12s. It has
God
to do
dang.
D12s. I'm going to say it's going to do 4 D12 damage to this guy.
Fall damage like is 1d6 every 10 feet.
Yeah, this isn't this isn't him falling and catching himself. This is a boat on top of him.
Being dropped to him.
Yeah, being dropped on top of him.
He just took 40 damage. He's a regular dude. So the boat spear
Oh.
dives onto him and
Ouch.
he's like, "Shields up, men." He puts his shield up, the boat spear dives onto him, and instead of shattering on his shield like a cool way, it just straight flattens him. And his shield just freaking squishes him under it. The boat shatters around the area and does deal
Oh boy.
another 6 damage to the surrounding guards, which cower with their shields already up. They get splinters in them and everything. That looked like it decimated a small portion. You have already killed one, so now there's down to 6 people, but about 3 of those 6 already look to be pretty heavily wounded. As they raise their spears again, 2 of them draw crossbows Now we're gonna roll some initiative as you guys are actually fighting.
Dude, that was crazy. We're literally terrorists,
You
bro.
literally are not direct. You're like paid. You're hired terrorists from the menagerie.
We are, yeah.
The
My guy's
menagerie
supposed to be a
literally
good
hired
guy.
the terrorism hits.
My
Oh,
guy's
I got a
supposed to be
really low
good
number.
guy. There ain't no way my guy's good now.
Hey guys, should I summon some more stuff on them?
Why not?
I can summon a 20-foot wooden ladder, a 10-foot by 10-foot iron door, a portable ram, 2 mastiffs, a hole that's 10 feet if I really want to put them inside of a hole and they can't get out.
I think it's
I can do
funny.
some stuff.
This was meant to be like a stealth thing. I planned for stealth. I didn't plan for you guys to go full terrorism to
I don't
counter
remember
the
anymore.
guards.
Guys, should I summon an iron door on them next?
That
Are we
would
at the,
work.
like, the heart of the Dwindalian Empire right now?
You are at the heart of the war effort. Like, you're not at the heart of the population center or anything. You're, like, at the place where they get their siege equipment, though, which is the whole point. Like, you're not going to kill people, like, a bunch of people. That's not going to happen. 4 people ain't going to stop the huge number of civilians that can be drafted into the Reich's band. But you guys can do severe damage to just their equipment, which is what you're here to do. You're here to take down whatever's making so much ridiculous amounts of equipment for these people, which is destroying their stockpiles, stuff like that. What's your initiative? 25 to 20. Guards go first then. 20 to 15. What?
18.
18.
18.
Okay, Kotaro. Okay, just tell me. Jacob, Damien, read it.
7.
9 and yeah, I have a 9.
Damien, and then
What about the dagger girl?
Dagger girl, yeah, she's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to roll her initiative.
An explosion. An
She goes
explosion
last. She got a
guy.
natural 1. Jacob. I don't know why I named half these guys as characters, half these guys as real names. Let me think. Oh, Black Powder Dude, yeah, you got a roll for him. He actually goes before Jacob. Right. What else needs to roll? Anything? Not really. I think that's it. Alright. The guards go first. They have no reason to necessarily suspect Kotaro. They only know of one attacker. So, 2 of them draw out crossbows. The only 2 with crossbows remaining. One picks the crossbow up from the captain's corpse, like immediately scooping it up, and they all begin to point and fire directly up at you, Phalith.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. One's a natural 20, and one's a 16.
16 misses.
Okay.
Thank.
So I got a natural 20 and a dirty 20 and a 16, so 2 hits. These are standard heavy crossbows, which are D10s.
Ooh, that's not. I could. Uh-oh.
You take 17 damage.
You mean in total?
Yeah, 17 from the 2 shots that land. As 2 of the quarrels stick deeply into you, one pings off your flying boots. After the guards fire, they begin to ready their spears and shields, kind of like in a weird mixed up and down raised position. Kotaro, you're the next to react. What are you doing?
How many can I fit into one burning hands?
You can probably get 4 into one burning hands if you want.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
You're going to get the injured 3 and 1 that's fine.
Yep.
You charge forward, charging up a burning hands and releasing it onto them. Oof. Oof. These guys suck. Oh no, only 1 succeeds. And he's the only one that is almost guaranteed to die. So, all of them but 1 fail, and he is already injured. So, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, 1 second. Sorry. I'm not.
I'm out of overkill the guy off the boat. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
No, it was worth it. It was worth it. It was
guard,
funny.
I think a guard has like 16 HP. Or something along those lines. You did 40.
Here.
I think is that
Okay,
the most damage
okay,
you've done
I'm
this
back.
entire campaign?
In one hit probably.
Oh my god,
Almost
that's
certainly.
crazy. I'm
3d6.
insane.
Here, I'm gonna turn my camera on and roll 3d6.
All right.
3, 4, 5. So 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, so that means all of the injured ones are dead. All three of those scream burning. I need to look up exactly how much HP a guard has. This is this is so stupid. This is a terrible plan. I don't know how you guys concocted this and how it's functioning.
Hey,
Like,
Eden.
I don't know either, dude.
you guys straight
Hey,
up just
guys.
charged at people and it's working. Yeah, they have 11 hit points. So you kill all 4 of the guards that were in your area, spraying them down with fire as they scream in their final moments. The 2 guards that remain are petrified. Damien, what are you doing?
Hey guys. Hey guys. Should I summon a 10-foot by 10-foot iron door on
You
them?
could crush both of them with that.
Oh my.
Do you want to just
Should
crush
I
both
keep
of them
that
with
for
it?
later, guys? Because I can do some serious damage.
Yeah, keep it for later. These guys aren't a problem.
There's 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not done with my turn yet. Am I within melee of these
Oh.
fellas?
No, you burned all the ones that you were in melee with.
Okay, I want to get out of. I want to like move back about 20 feet.
You probably use most of your movement to charge up on them. I'll say you have like
Oh,
10
okay.
foot left, so you're probably about 20 foot at most from the nearest guy.
Okay.
What are you doing, Damien, on your turn though?
Let me see. They only have 5 hit points each.
No, these guys
Oh,
have full
no.
12.
Oh, I thought I did damage to them.
No, these 2 are the only ones that were entirely safe from the fray.
Are they both right next to each other?
Yep. They're trying to do like a back-to-back thing because that's the only thing they can hope to do.
Guys, should I do Jim's magic missile?
I'll see why not.
Yeah, just do it.
Alright, let me see the amount. I think it's just 3. Magic missile. I feel bad for these guards, dude.
They were having an
Yeah.
average night when a terrorist attack freaking shocked the town. They sent their help. They sent their friends to help, and were left to die. Basically,
I have a plus. Wait, I have a +8 to my attack rolls because I think my arm counts as a plus. No, that's only for that. +7. Does a 15 hit?
a guard. Yes.
Okay, this is the second hit.
Actually, no. 16 AC. So no.
16 hits, so six. The second one was 16.
So grazing blow. So 1 hit with a graze.
Only one hits. Only one hits, bro. That sucked.
Jim magic or garbage.
Did you use your bardic inspiration?
I already did for
I
the
think he
stealth.
used it for
6
stealth,
damage.
yeah. 6 damage.
6
to
damage
the
by
first
half
guy?
to 3. But it's after 3.
Oh, okay. So one of the 2 is lightly damaged.
That's my action. Bonus action. Ooh, I'm not good on health. I might die here. If they go for me. How close am I to the top of the building here?
You would have to fly 200 foot to the next level of Hupperduke before you reach any other higher ground.
Yeah,
Unless
just
you
drink health
flew
potion.
back into the lower city, which would take you another 100 foot to get to.
I'll just drink one of my health potions.
Chug.
And I will get. How much is the range for the bows?
I mean, pretty long. It's a heavy crossbow. I think it's 320.
Without disadvantage.
I think it's 150.
Oh dear God.
You can't get out of their range. If they decide to shoot you, they're gonna shoot you. Your best chance would be
Yeah.
to fly lower so you don't immediately die because you're so high in the air.
Yeah, I will go lower by 30 feet.
Okay, so now you're 30 foot in the air still.
Yeah.
Just enough to die, thankfully. You know what I'm saying? The enemy still have a
You're
chance.
not wrong.
After that, who goes after? Powder Man. Powder Man, seeing the victory at hand, just ignores the two guards straight up, and takes two of his black powder bags and ignites them with some sort of flint that he had found in the factory. Like not ignites the powder, but ignites the fuses and throws them against the doorway, and then runs backwards. Not too far, but he shouts out, "Everybody back! It's gonna detonate in like 10 seconds! Run!"
Oh my god.
What?
The after Powder Man, it goes down to Jacob, and then it goes down to Dagger Girl after Jacob. So Jacob, what are you doing?
There's not much I can do besides use my action to run away. So
Yeah, bro, get out of here.
So
I'm
you
getting
back,
angry.
run away. You just backstep.
They don't even know that I was part of that.
Nope. You just sprint backwards. After
I'm
that,
gonna
the
use that
Dagger Girl runs forward out of the shadows. She was reasonably well hidden, but not to you guys, but to these guards. They're too worried about other things. And she just runs up and begins trying to double stab the first guard, just kind of like peppering his armor with little jabs. She's going to make 2 attacks. One of those hits.
This bitch is gonna explode.
No one was in melee range, so it's just a D4 plus her dex.
What's happening?
Right now, you
Hey!
guys, your plan is so far.
Uh.
What they've done is they've sent the guy with the bolt cutters away. They said wait till the explosion happens. The big broad-shouldered dude said, "I'm going to take a bag of black powder. I'm going to cause an explosion. I'm going to fight my way out of the city, and I'm good." The man who was cutting the elevators cut enough elevators to injure or kill like 100+ people, probably up to like 200 people, before getting stabbed in the freaking chest. The other guy, however, did cause a good amount of explosion and ran away. The Dagger Girl right now is running forward and just trying to stab a Crown's Guard to death. Black Powder Man said, "Get away. It's going to detonate in 10 seconds or so." And you and Jacob have not entered the fray at all. You've let Kotaro and Phalith handle this. This
Yeah,
Dagger
we
Girl
dropped
runs up and
boats.
stabs the guard like 3 or 4 times, but with really light stabs. And without stealth, she ain't doing too good. So she uses her bonus action to slip away and backpedal about 10 feet.
Far enough.
After that, I'm just going to say, if you want to do anything, Zal, do you want to try and run in? Because if you do, you might not make it out before the black powder explodes.
Yeah.
So is the explosive? Is the explosive inside the building that we've been trying to destroy the entire time?
It is at the doorway, attempting to detonate it.
I'm good. I'll just sit here.
All right.
All this happening.
Back to the guards. One of the guards is severely injured. The other is fine. And the guard who is severely injured looks at his other friend and just there's no way you're gonna let them escape to alert others, and they know this. They have like a resigned nod to each other. The guy who's severely injured charges forward and is going to try and one shot, if possible, the dagger lady, while the other one, using the same turn, dashes around to both pick up a crossbow and give the guy advantage. Ooh, another natural 20 on the lady.
No.
She might
I
just
wanted to
get
see you
killed.
explode.
Oh, and I rolled a 6 on damage. Let me see. What die? 8. Okay, they get D8, right? Yeah. 8, 9, 10. Oof. She gets stabbed in the gut. And then in the shoulder. and then the knee. And then finally, he butts her in the back of the head, and she stumbles over towards the door before falling to one knee. She isn't dead, but is on the brink. Literally 2 HP. 2 HP right now. The other guy picks up the crossbow and is going to take the disadvantage and try and shoot Phalith out of the air.
Oh dang.
And with a 18, dude, they rolled high all of a sudden. Bro, these last stand guards are just insane. 19 hits though,
That
right?
does. Yeah, that hits.
You might die. Who knows? Oof.
So
Nope.
how's
Nope.
it
They ain't gonna
looking?
die. It does 3 damage as the crossbow bolt digs into your shoulder, but kind of just
Oh
like
man, now I'm at
flies out.
13 health. I'm
Oh no,
falling.
so risky. Yeah, these guys are dead. The
My
crossbow
turn?
fires and misses down to, or not misses, but barely does anything. Kodoro's turn actually.
Uh,
Let
okay.
them die, dude.
It hasn't even been 1 round yet, so you guys are still okay with the amount of movement you can have.
Bro, I'm running as far as I can.
You just sprint away.
Yeah, we're getting
Yeah.
out of here.
Okay.
How far can Misty Step teleport?
30 feet.
30.
30 feet, so it's not worth
You can
using.
get out of the radius just by dashing right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
You just dash. Damien, what are you doing? You're still hovering about 30 foot from where the explosion's going to be. You can dash away and be fine.
I'm going to dash away and be fine.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try to hide as much as I can from the guard because I think he's going to try to keep hitting me.
Powder is going to... Are you going to come down as well, like closer to the ground?
Would it matter? The powder is going to go off now.
No, it's not. You have another round.
Oh, can I get to the ground?
Yeah, you can just go to the ground while dashing. It would be the same speed requirement.
And okay, yeah, and I'll also be out of the radius. Yeah, I'll get next to my party since I did that.
On Powder's turn, he just claps his hands. Back to Jacob. What are you doing? Run away? Yeah, you're good. The knife girl, being severely injured. Nah, she's gonna run away. She's gonna bonus action disengage and action dash, and just run back towards you guys. The guards' turn. They recognize that they need to get out of this radius as well. The entirely okay guard picking up another crossbow. They both now, without any disadvantage, are going to fire. One at the sprinting away knife girl, and the other at Phalith. Knife girl misses, and Phalith, they both miss. They both just release another crossbow, missing, and begin their walk away as well. Too bad for them, they cannot physically reach the exit. So, another few seconds go by on Kodoro's turn and Damien's turn. They continue to back up and wait. And when it gets back to Powder's turn, all he says is, BOOM! Before the wall shakes and the explosion just entirely immolates 2 guards. They if you ever watched one of those atomic bomb shows or whatever, they straight turn to ash as the fire explodes them outwards, and the door is rocked and knocked inwards and open. It's not meant to open this way, but it does have a large enough crack for you guys to enter one at a time. Are you going to run inside?
I'm gonna tell Zal to lead the way inside. I don't want to go in first.
Yeah. I'm keeping a nice diligent guard outside.
Alright, so Zal being aware now, you see he has no recollection of what just happened. Spaced out. He sees the door to the place that they were going to was open. Zal's just going to, I guess, just rush in.
All right. As you
I'll follow
rush,
behind him.
okay. Okay. What is the marching order? It's Zal, Kodoro,
Me.
Phalith, and then Paul. But as you guys rush in, you see the knife girl just kind of waves to you guys and throws one of the daggers. Never mind. That character should be gone right now. Never mind. The person runs away and puts one of the daggers back in your pouch, whichever one. It was Phalith that gave it to her. So she slides a dagger into your sheath as she
She could
moves
have
away,
kept
keeping the
it.
other one. She keeps one of them. She gives you the other one back.
She could have kept the other one.
She doesn't want you chasing her down for a dagger, so she runs
I
away
don't want it.
into the city.
As she's running, I'm gonna yell at her. I'm like, run, live long.
Live long and
Thank
prosper.
you.
They,
I'm gonna
I'll
give you a
avenge
perfect
you,
image
man.
of. Man,
as you
I'm
guys
gonna miss
sneak
that
into
character.
the into the long hallway that is behind this doorway, you see that this is obviously a defensible position. Most of the guards here, however, are not actually here. However, you actually see a ballista pointed right at you, which is terrifying. But no one seems to be manning it, so it's not an issue. Are you guys just gonna
So we can get up to
run
that thing
past this
immediately.
ballista and just charge into the room and try and get the drop on anyone who's in there?
That's up to Zal. He's leading.
Okay. So is this ballista room just by itself? Can it
It is a
can the ballista not be
hallway
turned?
that leads. You have to get past the ballista, which has enough gaps, obviously, but there's just a ballista here that no one seems to be manning at the moment. Likely for a defensive purpose if anyone decided to attack the place, like you guys are doing now.
Uh,
But you have the drop on them, however, so you could likely charge past them and still relatively stop them from forming any defensive positions on the inside of this place.
Before I just rush, I want to make sure. I want to check for traps.
All right,
Just
make
in case.
a
Thank
passing
you.
investigation check as you're glancing around, making sure you're not stepping on
Can I
any
give him advantage?
walls. Yes.
Wasn't there a secret entrance into this area?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
just
there
chose
was.
to bust down the front door.
There was a full-on easier way to do this
Yeah,
if I had to
that's
kill
what
all
I
these
mean.
guards.
I said
but
that
This
I
was so much
planned
more
for,
fun, though.
I planned for
it was way more
stealth,
fun.
but you guys became terrorists.
Okay, 16, Trent.
16. You glance around and you actually are big brained because you notice several tripwires all linking back to that crossbow bolt's trigger. If you would have ran through this, you would have been shot by a giant ballista. Jumping over those and putting them out to your party, you managed to get to the other side of the ballista with no harm, no foul. Behind the ballista, you see a massive cavern. Ridiculously large. Defensive emplacements are set up, but none are being guarded. Because this is such an early attack and such a surprise attack, there is no way for them to actually guard from it. Or at least not in any proper way. But you see this underground chamber is probably 100 foot high, several 100 foot wide in each direction, and to your left you see towering siege towers, like actually just siege towers. You see a few massive cannons to which powder claps even louder and just kind of yips in glee. You also see over there more ballista on like carts that can be moved around, as well as likely some more black powder in some bags. You're not sure what's in them, but it's likely black powder. To your right, however, you see what looks to be a extremely long, extremely complicated something. You just hear, on your right side, you hear really loud, just ting, 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 and it's like clanking and clicking, and you see gears constantly rotating and making like weird clacking noises, like slam into each other, and you hear the hissing of a forge, the clanging of metal as something is being hammered. You hear a weird pressing noise, and just a constant for no reason. You know that there is another one even behind this first machine because you can see it, unless it's the same really, really long machine. No idea what it's actively doing, but you can guess what this is, and you kind of understand immediately this is somehow connected to them producing a lot of weapons. You're not sure if this is swords or guns, but they're producing a good amount using this, whatever it's doing.
Alright, so Zhao's gonna look around. Zhao's gonna look at Phalith and okay, we should probably try and find some weak points. Do we have any more of that black powder left?
I got one bag. One shot.
What?
I can
Should
either
be-
destroy a solid 5 or 6 of those towers or whatever, or I can try and hit this thing.
What are the towers made out of?
They're solid. Well, they're a mix between metal, stone, and wood. the siege towers.
Okay, the wood. Like, what's the purpose of the wood?
It's a siege tower. You have to push it up against enemy walls. It cannot be so ridiculously heavy you can't transport it.
Okay, so we can. So you're theoretically we can burn them.
Theoretically, you could burn the inside, yes, and at least damage it enough where they would have to repair, if not remake it.
Okay.
But they could get most of the
All right.
resources back out.
All right. Zal's gonna look at Zal's gonna look at Phalif. Try and find a weak point for that thing. Everyone else will try and damage as much stuff as we can.
I got you. I open up my patches and go up to the weird machine thing and really find the some good points to tinker it to
Make a
malfunction it.
tinker check, which is your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency.
Come on,
Plus
Damien.
7.
Come on, bro. You got this. You got this.
As you look at this
I-
extremely
hold
on.
complex machine.
I can give you bardic inspiration.
Okay,
Do
how many
it.
more do you have of that? You cast it. This will be the third time.
Yep, I got one more.
Didn't need it. I don't think you needed it.
I don't think I need that.
You still have it.
Oh
Yeah, keep
I'll
it for later.
it. A 26.
26. You get on your knees immediately, picking a few locations, and going up and down this machine, spending about 4 or 5 minutes just looking at it, and really being surprised that guards haven't formed to or formed against you at all. It seems. You quickly glance up and down this and determine that you can damage like one of 3 major processes. You can damage the forming of the blade, the sharpening of the blade, or the steel hardening and quenching process of the blade. You can either stop them from creating the metal in the first place, like the actual forms of the blade, stop them from being sharpened, or stop them from being properly hardened. It's up to you to
Stop
choose
them
which.
from even making it. That'll probably be the best, wouldn't it?
Well, also, you do see the machine behind it, and you quickly look over it as well, and it's the one making guns, and you can do one of those 3 processes as well. The creation of
On
the
each?
gun shape. You only have 1 black powder, so you have to choose which machine and which process. Because the other
Get
ones
the
is
guns. You
gotta
creating
take out
the
the gun.
guns, boring out the holes for the guns, and hardening the guns.
Actually, hold on. Can I look around to see if there's like any kegs of like just regular powder, like gunpowder?
You look around, and looking at the siege equipment area, you see the bags that I described earlier. They're not black powder. They're just regular gunpowder. They're not as explosive, and they're not really going to do much without a closed area. The black powder's probably the only thing powerful enough to manage to destroy a magically enchanted metal machine. But you could probably use this gunpowder to burn or at least maim a good portion of the actual
Okay.
area over here, which is the actual siege equipment.
Okay.
Damien, is
Zal's
there any
gonna-
way you can like schematic, like find it or like make up a schematic for this or something?
I mean,
I would
you
have
could
to make
spend some
another check,
time
wouldn't
here trying to get blueprints. Yeah, you have to make a check, and depending on how load the check, you may not be able to do it. You may have to spend a long time here, something like that.
Okay, while they're
Okay.
doing that, can I go look for stuff? Like go look for documents, schematics, whatever.
Yeah, and I'll help him.
You two
Or
are heading
whatever.
off in deeper into the compound. Zal is trying to get gunpowder out, and you are trying to make.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
blueprints.
gunpowder. I'm gonna try and get gunpowder so I can like try and put them in ways where I can destroy as much equipment as possible.
Zal, this is the easiest one, so I just say it. You like cut off the corners of gunpowders and trail them along. If you ever played GTA 5, you're Trevor Phillips right now in that manner. You're trailing gunpowder along and tossing it up and down as many of the ballista as you can. Every once in a while going for a cannon, knowing it won't damage the shell but just the wheels. You get a few of the towers as well. There isn't a ridiculous amount of gunpowder in here. It's meant for a defensive position. And there's other gunpowder in the city. This is meant to be a small backstop so you can respond quickly. And you cover a good portion. You probably cover about 20% of everything that's in here. That might not sound like a lot, but there are hundreds of ballista, at least 50 cannons, and probably 30, 40 siege towers.
Yeah. So as I'm pouring some of this stuff, I also want to, if you allow it, Trin, I like. Some of the ballistas, I'm just going to just try and smash down with my maul as I'm like throwing out the powder occasionally.
Yeah, you're throwing out powder. Hitting with your maul will eventually damage it, So after you light the gunpowder and it begins to burn and blaze, and the smoke begins to rise into the air, uh, you realize a threat to that, but not yet because it's such a large chamber. Though this smoke is gathering quickly, you begin to smash the ones you can with your hammer. Over the course of the time you'll have remaining here, you probably destroy another 3 or so ballista, using just your hammer to mash the wood as much as you can, and like smack off the metal. That way you have to reattach it and stuff.
Uh, okay. I'll say I won't. I have like a fraction of the gunpowder left. Uh, I want to use one of the cannons.
On what?
Just a lot of the just like a few of this like if there's like any siege towers that are bunched up, I just want to just fire at that.
Okay. You re-aim one of the cannons that are fine, stuffing a cannonball you find in with a small bag of powder. Uh, it might work, so you aim it as best you can and light the fuse. Once again, a little bit more smoke trails in the air. You see about 10% of the entire room is filled with smoke now and is kind of gaining quickly on you guys. The smoke is filling relatively fast. But you fire that cannon and it strikes into one of the towers. Though the towers are reinforced so heavily with metal, it doesn't destroy the tower. It kind of just pings off and bowling balls into like a ballista, but it crushes the ballista instead. It like, because it's just so jam-packed that you ping off one of the towers and crush a ballista, because the towers are reinforced but the ballista are not.
Alright. And after I get done with that, I'm just going to try and
That's probably your time here.
yeah, that's probably my time. So.
What are you doing, Faye? You're trying to get blueprints, right? Before you blow anything up?
Uh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
wanna
trying
make
to
a
get
blueprint.
blueprints.
Well, he's trying.
Oh,
you're trying
are
to
we
get
both
the
doing it?
schematic. Well, you're searching for blueprints.
trying to
He's
make a schematic
create
from-
those.
I'm gonna make the schematic, and afterwards, after looking through the 3 points, which one would, like, since I'm learning through it, would I know is the easiest to repair if I malfunction it?
The easiest to repair would probably be the sharpening process.
What's the hardest?
Go for the guns.
As I've been looking.
The hardest would probably be the
I'm
creation
doing-
for the guns, it would probably be the hole boring process would be the hardest to repair, and for the swords, the hardest to repair would be the quenching process.
You guys want me to malfunction the guns, not the
Yes.
Yeah.
not the swords.
Guns are far
Okay.
better.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try to make a schematic for the guns. Can I make it for the swords too?
Depends on your rolls. Try and get a schematic for the guns first. Roll
Okay,
another tinkering check, and you have your inspiration still, but roll a tinkering check. This is a DC 20.
I'm gonna give Ethan Barthick inspiration.
I can't fail because it's a 19 plus the D6.
Okay, so you
22.
succeed.
I pass.
You quickly sketch down as much as you can. It takes about 10 minutes, and the room, by the time you're done, and by the time Zal's done, is almost filled with gas. It's like 50% of the thing. You can, if you roll really high, if you roll like 25 or above, get an entire schematic for the swords as well. But you schematic that down as quick as you can. You know how to make this, or at least you know how to make the machine parts. You don't know what enchantments you'll need. That is beyond you, as not being an arcane user of advanced levels yourself.
And then
I
I'll
might be able to
malfunction the
find that
guns as
out.
I do. As I do that, I malfunction the guns because everybody's saying to do that, so I malfunction that. The hardest thing to fix,
You
so
understand,
it takes them the
Totoro,
longest.
that this is far. You could never make this machine until you got. You would have to be far more powerful to even attempt to make this machine.
Okay.
This is probably like Archmage level of magic and garbage.
Oh shit.
Like this
Okay.
is not something that is easily created and or easily destroyed. That's why you need black powder. You can't just use gunpowder for it.
Yeah.
So you schematic down the gun one. Are you
And then I'm gonna
and-
try to. I want as I do that, can I now malfunction the hardest part for the guns?
Okay, so you stick the gunpowder or the black powder in the like one of the clamping parts of the machine where it clamps up and down, and you know if you break this, it'll no longer be able to drill a hole correctly, and it'll start drilling holes in the gun where it, instead of boring a hole like through it to make a barrel, it'll bore like through the actual chunk of metal that was meant to be the barrel, making basically useless guns. You stick it in there and you light the fuse.
Oh, ooh, would I
Well,
be in
you
the
you you
radius
can
of
back
where?
out before the thing explodes easier.
Should I try to get the schematics for these swords first before I blow it up? Because if I do that, I won't be able to get the schematics. It'll be taking 2 minutes.
I mean, if you roll 25 or above, you have to roll 25 or above to even get the schematic for the sword anyway.
If I get schematics, I can still blow up the gun part. Either way.
Yeah, you have. It doesn't take long to start the black powder.
Okay. I'll stuff it, but I won't explode it yet. I'm gonna try to make a schematic for the swords. If I don't, then I'll just set it off and get out of there.
Okay. You create a small fuse.
25! 25!
Yes.
Okay, with a 25,
Badass.
you understand the base mechanism. You don't understand the magic, once again, but you understand what it takes to actively put this in practice. It would take a long time and some skilled laborers, but you could create both of these machines if you could get an archmage powerful enough to power them. You then stick your gunpowder or black powder in the little socket and ignite the fuse. To which powder, the powder guy is like yipping and running in circles. That's literally what he's doing. He's just like having so much fun because you got like freaking something that burns. It's not actually gunpowder because that doesn't really exist. But you got like a burning substance that more or less just wood chips and more basic like cut in and out black powder, basically like mixed in with something else, black powder, and burnt the place. And you're about to detonate this. He is having a great day. You back off after noting all that you need to note. The detonation rocks the cavern, and you see sends pieces of metal and chunks of it just flying in different areas. But you also see, strangely enough, that your bag is still there. And while you felt the explosion and saw this machine go flying, you still see the fuse hanging just a little bit too far out. Like the bag's gone, but you just see a floating piece of rope. I don't know. There's just a floating chunk of rope, like the end of the rope that is your fuse, is like leaning out and seemingly is no longer on fire. But the bag is not there, and the machine looks destroyed to you.
So there's nothing wrong. It's just
There's just a floating chunk of half-burnt rope.
Sal.
Zal's busy. He's burning things.
Am I still down there with him?
You guys are in a different location searching. We're going through one at a
Okay.
time.
Yeah, we're going through the
Okay, sorry.
Now, you guys are busy searching the entire time and going through and maybe even finding guards. I'm not sure if you'll find them yet or not. Zal is burning and raving. But what are you doing, Damien, in this scenario?
Yo, crazy bomb guy. What's the deal with that?
With what? It worked. I saw it explode.
Yeah, why is there still a piece of the fuse left?
I don't know. Maybe
Buddy, you
levitate spell hit it. Go check it out.
I'm gonna
You're the
drink-
one who set it off.
I'll drink a health potion before I do so. I'm gonna go try to grab it.
You walk back in to where the machine is, and you still see it detonated and exploded. But as soon as you grab the end of the fuse and look at it, you see directly through the illusion. This is probably a self-preservation technique that they installed into the machine, where if anyone tries to do anything detrimental, it'll look to the assailant that the machine was broken. The only reason that it did not work is because of the skill of the Black Powder Man who created the fuse long enough for someone to escape and be entirely safe and for it to guarantee go off. This was a mishmash of spells, which is control flame to put it out, and illusion, like major illusion, to make the feeling of rocking stone and the feeling of a destroyed machine flying about. And now you can basically see through and see the machine working normally. And you understand the guys and can now just ignite it again if you would like.
Ignite again, it will work this time.
Maybe. I don't know. It's up to you to figure out.
Stay
Bomb
right
guy,
there
there's
and
an
watch it.
illusion.
What'd you say?
Sit there
I
and
said
watch
I
it.
was telling Damien to stay right there and watch it. Make sure it goes off.
Yeah, stand there. You can take it.
20 hit points, yeah.
You can take it. I swear. I swear. Do it. Do it. Do it. But what are you doing?
Crazy bomb guy, it failed this time. I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
Gonna do it again.
You ignite it again. The fuse begins to burn. You stuff it back in its hole and back up. You do so.
I'm watching the illusion.
No illusion this time. The fuse just goes out. The black powder guy looks at you and just goes, "Dude, you suck." Okay, I think I'm faster than you, right? That fuse is half burnt now. Give me a piece of rope.
Here,
He gets a piece of rope and like
There's
cuts it
a con-
off and like tears and frays
there's
it
a
off.
control flame thing on it. The moment the thing goes off, the fire goes out. What do you want me to
I
do?
understand that. I'll fix it. You gotta beat it, okay? You gotta make the wick shorter so it detonates, but you can just barely get out, and that's what I'm good at.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
He
You can do that.
He tears the wick out, and you see him begin to push it in, and sparks once, twice, thrice. It begins to burn, and he begins to run away. And then and the fool he is, he looks back at it as he runs away to check it's still going on, and slows him down. I'm gonna roll to see if he slows down enough to die from this. Yep, he rolled
No,
a 3.
don't kill him.
He rolled a 3, and he runs away. He looks back and slows down just enough to make sure it's working. The black powder detonates, this time for real. As he was correct about shortening the fuse. I told you it was D10's worth of damage. So, with one bag, because I said it was 10d10 for the full bag, this is a fourth of the bag. So, not too much. Only like 3d10.
2, 4, yeah, 3, 6, yeah, I'd be.
3d10 is what I'm going to give that. Let's see. Oof. Oh no! I rolled 2 10s and a 7. 27 damage as he sprint. Oh, I have to make a deck save. I have to make a deck save to see if he has it. Definitely doesn't have it. He's an old man. He sprints away and turns back just enough and looks back, and you see this smile widen as he's happy that he got it off, and he's better than you with black powder as the flames bite at him as he begins to step away just short of where he would no longer be dead from it as his bones char and he flops to the floor and coughs a few times before succumbing to his severe burn wounds.
So Trent,
Yeah?
being traumatized from this, you said I can't tell what the magic is being used.
Yeah, you
Could
don't
I cast
know what
Identifier
magic-
or something to find out what kind of magic it is? Or is that not how that works?
That's the thing. People can hide spells and stuff. You could cast Identify. You doubt that it would be revealed to you, like a normal spell. You believe that since this is an enchanted object, and not technically a spell that's cast on an object, it would be far harder to break through the curse-like seal to see anything.
Would I have to make a check or something, or it just wouldn't work?
You would need a high-level Identify. And you don't have that as an artificer.
I don't have that.
For now, and you guys, Zal coming back, looking at you now, and seeing the charred corpse, you looking at him, the room about 80% full of fiery fumes, you know you need to get out. Our last troop, however, is running down a hallway, a separate one with several rooms on either side. You bust down the first door, looking inside, seeing it's just a small storage shed for things like food. You look at the second, same thing. See down the hallway, there's another smaller chamber that has like a weird
Give me a drink, beer back.
semicircle desk as well, similar to the Deerhole prison. It's lit up though, so that's kind of frightening. So what are you doing as you see this? There's no one there seemingly, but you see that there's a torch lighting it up.
He's getting his short sword out.
Okay.
He's gonna get ready, bro.
Ready,
Yeah,
Kodo?
I'm going to I'm gonna pull out my battle axe and approach the light with Paul.
All right,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast a light on what's your character on
Kodo.
Kotor Kotaro. Yeah, Kotaro. I'm gonna cast a light on Kotaro's hammer.
Okay, you cast light on the hammer. Wait, hammer.
It's an axe.
Oh,
Oh,
axe.
it's axe. My bad. My bad. My bad.
You cast the light on the axe, and it's a huge glowing beacon behind his head now, giving him backlight. Uh, you probably look like silhouettes, but you walk down, peering around, and are you gonna make a stealth check?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, y'all are gonna stealth through this then.
1 sec.
Light. Whoops.
You did cast light. You want to drop light?
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Okay. You cast it and like flash light and immediately drop it, realizing stealth is probably the best option.
Oop, sorry about that. I don't know my stealth is. Oh, it's only +3.
17.
17.
Yeah,
All right.
and I'm gonna give my last bardic inspiration to Ethan.
Jacob, are
Yeah.
you proficient? Are you proficient in stealth?
No.
You're gonna extra +1 because of Jack of all trades.
Do you get that at third level?
I believe so.
Look
No,
it up.
I'm a College of Whispers bard. I don't have that.
I thought
You get
everybody.
Jack of all trades. Yeah, you get Jack of all trades or whatever.
Did you look it up?
I have that. I have that. It's already added.
Oh, okay. So it's +3 then.
Oh,
No.
and I can add a d6 to this.
Yeah.
Um,
Don't worry about it.
look-
Mine's 8.
the way Jack of all trades works, Sean, is if he isn't proficient, he gets half his proficiency.
Yeah, I know.
I thought you just said he
I
added.
was.
I don't know.
I know. I meant his to say is half his proficiency. I didn't know he already did it.
Okay, it's literally a 1, so it's an 18 now.
18. All right. 18 and what, Jacob?
8.
So the average is 10. Your party stealthing. Well, no, not 10. It's like 12. But your party, you two, stealthily looking around the corner. You see a guard at the ready, looking around. Looks to be alone, but he also looks to be slightly more geared than the guards outside. Like he actually knows how to fight. He's been in fights before. And he's like standing next to the next hallway, the only other hallway that continues onwards. He's just standing there looking out over the room. The only way you're going to get past him is either to kill him or teleport behind him somehow. And you could probably use Misty Step if you can bring another person with you. Because you could probably teleport right behind him and get behind him. But you also know that instead of coming to attack you guys, it seems like documents were removed. As the entire receptionist area is emptied out. And you also notice this isn't a normal righteous brand member like the ones you've been fighting. The ones on the outside were Crown's Guard. This guy is not even righteous brand, which you expect it to be. You instead see, what looks to be armor that is kind of like a righteous brand armor, but has weird, like, stabs in it. Like if someone took a sharp knife and poked holes and dented and scratched, and not actually dented and scratched, but actually just stabbed through. Like clean stabs with like a small pointed object. You're not sure why that armor's like that, but it is. And he's just
It
standing
doesn't
there
look
looking around.
injured at all from it.
No. It looks like his armor
Okay.
got stabbed, not him.
Like, look at that. That does not look normal.
And you see that this is a actually I described him wrong. Not a guy, it's a girl. It's a dwarven woman who looks like she can fight well and has little stabs in the armor. I actually want Kotaro to make a history check.
She's gonna beat my ass.
With advantage, actually, because it was not too long ago.
What's going on?
Kotaro's making some history checks.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm scared, guys.
What
Because I have a
happened?
high level spell, but I thought she's gonna beat ass if I cast it.
Wait, are you fighting someone?
Okay, that's a 3. Let's hope I get a better roll than that. Okay, 18.
18. You remember that this person, this dwarven woman, you saw as a waiter back at that political party.
Oh my god.
And you see her now
Holy
standing
shit.
here in ridged, spiked armor with stab holes
Oh
through it.
god.
And she's standing looking around.
No, we cannot fight her. We cannot fight her.
No, no, get out.
You see a blue
Is
light
she-
flash behind her, and several people start talking, to which she looks behind. And when she
Okay.
turns back towards you, her eyes are a weird bluish color as she looks over the room once more, seemingly still not
Okay,
noticing.
as soon as she does that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab Paul and like pull him around the corner, and I'm gonna press him against the wall. Paul,
What the hell, man?
we we cannot afford this fight. If we alert her, neither one of us is making it out of here.
You hear a
Yeah.
footfall as she begins to step deeper into the room. You either have to get out of this hallway into one of those other rooms, or she's going to see you guys as she just looks down that hallway.
I'm fleeing. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
You begin to run backwards, and you hear the footfalls, and you hear a strange chuckle.
She knew we were.
And on the other side of the hallway, you see another familiar face, Kotaro. A man with a scimitar steps out. No, no. Not so easy. His eyes also a strange bluish color. He holds a green crystal in his hand and goes, "It's your lucky day, though. You're not dead." And I think that's where we're going to end this session, with you guys not getting the jump on the Empire.
Aw, man.
Bro. Bro.